bit for lightning at the moment. So, we're going to be down just until we get this lightning away. We have to be 10 miles away. The last strike was 1 mile away. That said, but again, that said, we will bring you streetcar stuff coming at you before you know it. Tons of classes coming at you. We do have Rowdy Radio down there in the lanes right now. Of course, that's our small tire class, 26-850 tires on these cars, so 26-inch tall, 8.5 inches wide on those. We're running those cars first. Then we'll bring out Ultimate Radio, then Unlimited, then Hot Rod, 9.0, 10.0, 11.0, then NA Small Block, NA Big Block, Stick Shift, Outlaw Street, Limited Street, Pro Street, Gasser, 12.0, 13.0, 14.0, Junior Street, and then Motorcycle. Something different this go around, Pueblo Motorsports Park has decided that all of the index classes are going to be running for Speed for All Wallies. So every index class, 9.0, 10.0, 11.0, 12.0, 13.0, 14.0 are running for a Wally as well as the $1,000 to win those classes. Also, our quickest average for the week is $7,500. We'll wrap that up on race day number 4 at Bandimere Speedway on Thursday the 5th. Then we come back here and we do our shootout on Friday at Pueblo Motorsports Park. Again, that's our heads-up racing. Our quickest 32 classes, or quickest 32 cars are going to heads-up race in 3 classes. We have the FAF8, the BMF8, and the Quick 16. Of course, FAF stands for the fast as, and the BMF, the bad mother, and of course the Quick 16. Don't forget, folks who are out here spectating and hanging out, we do have the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent set up right out here by the tower. You can get the official Rocky Mountain Race Week shirt. They have a really, really cool alternate shirt this year. And then our couple of days at Bandimere, we have a special Bandimere shirt coming at you. So we had Garrett Olson, who typically does all the shirts and designs and whatnot for Sick Week, come in and get us an awesome Bandimere shirt. That's going to be available only at Bandimere. So again, down just for a couple of minutes here, we do have Rowdy Radio in the staging lanes getting ready to make their first pass. But again, we're waiting on this lightning to get away and let this wind kind of die down a little bit. So we will be down just a moment. We do have Rowdy Radio out there getting ready to make their pass. While you've got a little bit of time, go check out Rocky Mountain Race Week on YouTube. Also check out all their social medias. They're on all of that. We get a lot of help from High Speed Media with all that info. So thank you so much to High Speed Media. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors. Of course, 1320Video, our title sponsor. Motion Raceworks, our presenting sponsor. Bang Shift, of course, bringing you that live stream. Of course, if you're on that live stream, go share that link. We'll be racing here before you know it. Keep in mind, folks, Kearney, that's happening on Monday. The schedule's changed a bit. We're racing 9 a.m. until like 4 p.m. Reason for that is we need to haul back to Bandimere for Tuesday the 3rd. No drive day in that, and it's about a 400 to 500 mile drive. So we're going to do morning racing on Monday. Tuesday, we'll be back to our regularly scheduled program. We'll start at 3, we go to 10. We're back on Thursday at Bandimere again. Start at 3, go to 10, and we've got a drive day in between. So we actually have a full day in the mountains. Then we'll be driving around, and again, the race week event, typically the flatland event. We do this typically in like Oklahoma, Texas kind of area. With Bandimere closing, we decided to bring it up here into the hills. So we have our typical kind of flatland folks, because the way we do this is if you are a veteran, a past member, a legacy member, if you will, you get priority entry into this year's event. If you get that priority entry, you're typically one of those kind of flatland people for our race week event, which typically happens kind of middle September, but we decided to push it back, do a little bit of a cooler weather in the mountains, and bring our flatland folks up here and let them see kind of what this is about with the majesty. And we bring them to Bandimere twice. We bring them to Pueblo twice. And we'll get Kearney for our middle of the week event. But again, Kearney, we're doing that on Monday, the 2nd, 9 to 4, instead of our standard 3 to 10 or 3 to 11. So keep that in mind. Let your people know if you're all watching and what's going on and what's going down. That we were definitely moving around a little bit of the schedule. Also, index folks. Larry was up here, who you heard earlier. And Larry said, hey, your second round around, whoever gets closest to that number, so 9-0, 10-0, 11-0, 12-0, 13-0, 14-0, he's buying you dinner. So if you think you qualify for that, if you're in the 11-0 class and you get an 11-0 run, come up to the saddle. Show us that 11-0 run. If you're the guy at the end of that session, Larry's going to buy you dinner from the food truck over here. Larry, tell us about that food truck. Baby, gonna get you a free meal down there, closest to your index. You on the second round now of time calls. You're gonna get a free meal from down there. The man always fixes me up down there with something. I said, hey, the other night I tried to give it away for a Cook Zip. Couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Couldn't give it away for Cook Zip. Today I'm gonna give it away. I bet you won't. 14.00000.0 works for me. I like it. And then you get yourself get a free dinner. Wings, burger, whatever you want. That's what I'm talking about. So again, that second round, if you think you've got the stuff, if you got, again, a 14-0 something, come up to the town. Come see us. I'll keep an eye on kind of what's going on too. And I'll make sure I let Larry know. And you'll see Larry. If you guys see Larry walking around, he's wearing a yellow shirt that says Larry Track Everything, because he does all the stuff around here. And Larry, it's good to have you up here and hanging out down here at Pueblo. And again, we're starting and finishing here at Pueblo Motorsports Park. And this is it's a bummer with the lightning and whatnot that's too close, but it's going away. So we're going to get running here very soon. But Pueblo Motorsports Park, real elevation. What are we here? 4,900 feet. Period. 4,900 on the button. It's usually, we always figure on a good day here, Adam, if you see 6,000 foot density altitude air, you're having a good day. You're doing real, real well. Nope, not going to happen. 7 degrees, and I bet you just went down some. This cloud's going over. It could be down to, 98, something like that. Near perfect conditions. I'll put it that way. Which you really love, and especially because we're bringing up our quickest cars first. They're going to get all this really, really, really fresh prep, and of course, this great air that we've got going here, and we are going to bring you the baddest of the bad street cars. And again, this is race day number 1, day number 1 of Race Week 2023 coming at you. This, again, our kind of 2.0 event, if you will. And this sort of sister event to the Rocky Mountain Race Week event that we do in June, typically. And we do those June events up in this high altitude, but again, with Bandimere closing, you said, you know what? Let's bring everyone back over here, and let's bring all those flatlanders up here to the mountains, and let's show them how we do it. And we are definitely going to do that here today at Pueblo Motorsports Park. We've got a bunch of people out there in the crowd. Hey, all you guys that are out here watching some streetcar racing, we appreciate all you coming out there. Who came from the furthest way away? How many of you are from, where are you from, Elizabeth? How many from Elizabeth? How about Castle Rock? No? Springs? Okay. Got a couple of Springs. Pueblo folks. Yeah, Pueblo, folks, that's what we're talking about. Pueblo is awesome. You remember back in 2020, middle of COVID, we came out here, we sold this joint out in the middle of COVID. We actually had the sheriff come up and said, you guys got to close the gate. You are at capacity. You're done. You're done. And we had standing room only here at Pueblo. We love racing here at Pueblo Motorsports Park. And we appreciate all y'all coming out here to enjoy some street car racing, race week style, coming at you. As soon as we get this weather pushed off, dang weather, it's just going out of here. It's going north, he's telling me. It's no problem. Easy peasy. But yeah, once we get this lightning out of here, we will bring you some streetcar stuff. But again, all you folks out there on the live stream, share that link. Get it out to all your folks. And let's have a party here all week. I like to call it like, you know, you go to work, and I use work in quotes. And basically you just got race week going on in the background, watching all your favorite people out there doing the thing and making it happen. So again, share that link, and of course that bank shift video is brought to you by Holly. And go give them a little bit of love out there at Holly. So thank you guys so much. Again, we're down just a moment when we get this weather out of here, and we will get this going before you know it. We realize that work is overrated. It will race. Look at this, Adam, we got near capacity crowd in the grandstands. Near capacity crowd. I want anybody out there, and I'm going to stand up. See the yellow shirt in the crowd. Come on, the yellow shirt's out here. I want you to stand up, raise your hand if you've never been to Pueblo Motorsports Park before. Come on. Yep. I'm talking about. You know, I've been waiting for you for 48 years. We've been here 48 continuous years. Serving the community of Pueblo. Sorry about the wind, but you know what it is, Pueblo. Thank you, yellowish green hat person that's never been here before. You picked the right day because Adam is going to put on a show. Well, Raceworks is going to put on. I was going to say, I'm just going to talk about it. These guys are going to put the show on. I'm just going to tell you what's going on. Those of you watching on the live stream and those of you out here in the crowd, just know that left lane, there are no ETs that are going to be shown. They're going to get them in their time slip, and I'll tell you, because I can see it, but for some reason, the scoreboard, when they fired it up, said, I don't really feel like playing today. So you'll see mile an hour. I'll read you ET. Just keep that in mind through the rest of the day. And hopefully we'll have that fixed when we come around here on the 6th. But again, here's what the schedule looks like. Today, at Pueblo Motorsports Park, race day number 1. Tomorrow's a drive day. We drive out to Kearney Raceway Park. Again, about 400 and something miles getting out there. We don't just like jump on I-70 and go out there. We go all the side streets and all the side routes, and we go through a bunch of cool little towns, and we sell out their gas stations, and we eat at their little bitty eateries, and we have a blast. Small town Americana at its finest. Then, Monday the 2nd at Kearney, race day number 2. Again, that's 9 to 4, 9 a.m., 4 p.m. And then we're going to give folks a couple of hours head start on the drive coming back, because we don't have that drive day coming back. We're back to you Tuesday again, Bandimere Speedway, our normal time, 3 until 10 at Bandimere. Then Wednesday we do a drive day. We're going to drive all through the mountains on Wednesday, and it's going to be awesome. Once we get done with that, we'll be back on Thursday for racing at Bandimere Speedway. Again, we are going to lock up all of our indexes there at Bandimere Speedway, including all of our quickest passes. Then we will come back down here to Pueblo on Friday the 6th, and we will finish this bad boy up. Again, we do our shootout on Friday. So we bracket race everyone that's not in the quickest 32 cars. So we end up with about a 250 car bracket race. And we put them all in one big chunk and let you guys duke it out for 1,000 bones. Then we heads up race. Our quickest 8 cars racing for $7,500 green cash money. Our 9 to 16 quickest cars racing for $2,500 green cash money. And then our quick 16, so number 17 to 32, running for another $1,000. That's on top of all the money you could win for your classes. So quickest overall, those first 4 race days, $7,500 additional dollars happening. And then every class pays $1,000 with the exception of unlimited, which will pay $2,000. So if you do the math, carry the 1, there's about, 30,000 green cash dollars changing hands here Friday, October 6th. That's a pretty good week of, work, and I'm using air quotes here. Earning yourself $7,500. And of course, in our race week event, we had Jason Hurley win that $7,500, but he expired the motor here at Pueblo. He went up, got himself a motor, put it in that car, made the drive back to Kearney, where we started and finished in June. He got his finish, he got his $7,500, and he said, I'm going to duke it out, man. I want to see what this thing does in that FAF 8. And it ran like in the 12, but that's like a 7-second ride that he put a boat motor in from Bowtie Engine Shop, who of course is his engine builder. Found him a boat motor, put a carburetor on it. It had like boat exhaust manifolds and everything. And he made that drive 400 miles to Kearney and sewed up that win, because you can't actually get your indexes and all your averages like sewn up until you make that final drive. So he had to make that drive to get that thing set up. So that said, again, down just a couple of minutes here while we get all this weather pushed out of here, and the way that the wind is moving, it looks like it's going to push it directly out of our way, and we're going to be in good shape here before you know it. And with as heavy as the wind is, it better be moving that stuff out at about, 700 mile an hour or so. I haven't really seen any easy ups flying through the pits yet, so everyone's got fancy easy ups out there. I do see, while I've got a little bit of downtime, the Brian Tooley easy up out there, and there's some folks out there holding it down. Everyone listening on the live stream, and everyone during the week, if you need Brian Tooley parts, if you enter the promo code RMRW5, they're going to give you 5% off everything you order this month. So RMRW5 at Brian Tooley gets you 5% off of everything you need to order this month. So make sure you pass that along to your friends. They are not really advertising that necessarily, but you bet your buns I am, because I'm here to save you some money on some Brian Tooley. That's what I'm talking about. I have to say, Adam, 2 weeks ago, I had the honor of being in Topeka, Kansas for the NHRA Division 5 Finals. 70T Racing, what an event. What an event. You get to call that. This is my few years now I've been doing that out there. And then I come here 2 weeks later for Drag Week to see this. This has just been quite the month. We had a lot of cars in Topeka, and we've got a big old bunch here in Pueblo. I'm hearing there's 300-ish. I'm not totally sure the final car count, but yeah, 300-ish, plus or minus. That's super good. And streetcar stuff. Doing your meeting out here, and you adjourn, and the whole mob just walked back to us and said, that's how it should be for every race. And I did come to the conclusion that every racer, probably 90% of them, had a black t-shirt on. What's up with that? That's pretty much the, it's like what we like to call the uniform. The uniform, I see. Right, black t-shirt and cargo shorts. That's right, that's right. I gotta wear the bowling shirt, you know what I mean? I gotta have epaulets and that kind of stuff. Well, you're a Mopar guy, so you're one of them strange kind of cats. Yes, you do. Well, plus you like to spend about 3 times the money to go the same speed. There's a reason there, Chief. Adam? Well, I'm just saying, you can go get another one out of the junkyard, easy peasy, Japanese, and there's a bunch of them out here. You'll see them. They'll be running in the 8s. Because they freaking last forever. Nobody sells them. They just keep in the garage in the back corner. It's like, I ain't never sold a damn thing. You must have never seen a 727 explode. I know a guy in Park can fix them though. I know a guy in Parker, Colorado that can fix them anytime you want. You put 1,000 horse to him, 1,500 horse to him. You ain't breaking. You ain't breaking. That'd be Andrew's racing transmission. Absolutely. Absolutely. But anyway, damn honor to have y'all out here. I'm sorry about the wind, but you know what? All summer long, and I've been living here in Colorado for 30 plus years, and I don't think I've ever seen this green of Pueblo this time of the year. Oh, it's been beautiful. It's been, I mean, just amazing. And it is green, and it's the end of the year, and it's still, you know, it's still hanging on, which is super cool. We're probably about 2 inches of snow total all winter. Total drought. Well, see, and I'm a guy, I used to be a Denver guy. I moved to Rapid City, South Dakota. I did. It's really nice. I've been there about a month. Loving it. Yep, no state income tax. Very nice. Very nice. Plus, you know, they do it right up there. I really like it. 75,000 people live in Rapid City. Oh, there you go. I wasn't born then, but I was an afterthought. Right. My oldest brother, he went north of farm, South Dakota. Great place. Great little place. No, not at all. It's been really cool. It's been a really cool change for me, and I'm a Denver native, and decided I've had enough, and went up to Rapid City, and I'm loving it up there. But also, Kyle just sent me a text from 1320 Racers. Don't forget, they will have that special 1320 video sticker for you at Bandimere. So they just didn't have them made and shipped in time, so we will have those stickers for you at Bandimere. You can get them at the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. And the ladies there will have those 1320 stickers when you turn in your time slips. And again, that's a one-off 1320 video sticker only for Race Week and Rocky Mountain Race Week participants. So very cool deal, and you see them occasionally cruising around, and you're like, wait a second, that's one of my homies. That's what I'm talking about. Because you can't even buy that one. So, again, thanks so much to 1320, our title sponsor, and has been for a number of years. We appreciate them so much, and if they put their money where their mouth is, give us all a special sticker to have. And then, this week, sorry, I'm out here jabbering all your stuff to everyone. Got some Brian Tooley folks in here, talking the talk and walking the walk. But real quick, so Kyle and the rest of the 1320 guys, 4 people are going to be driving his car in the 12-0 category. So we're going to have 4 people driving one car in one class. So, not at the same time, no, but very cool deal for them to actually get a chance to come out here and actually compete. So it's going to be a super duper cool deal, watching all the 1320 guys make their passes. Also, folks, Brian Tooley brought a ton of support stuff. So they got springs and cams and push rods, and I mean, if you need a part, they got gaskets, all sorts of stuff. So if you are looking for parts along this week, make sure you check with the Brian Tooley folks. They have their Brian Tooley Racing tent up. They've got their stuff going. Also, Pueblo Motorsports is here on site. Pueblo, of course, sells some of the best forged pistons on the market. So if you are in the market for pistons, or you got a build coming up, go talk to Eric and Adam over there at the Pueblo Motorsports tent. Be happy to talk to you about pistons for your next ride. Now, Larry. Yes, sir. Now, if this thing looks like it's booting up, does that mean that we might be far enough away from the weather? Okay, Okay, there we go. I just got the word. The lightning is far enough away. We are ready to get going. So let's do it. Rowdy Radio, come on up. 11 and 12, please. Rowdy Radio, 11 and 12. Ultimate Radio, come on down. 9 and 10. Ultimate Radio, come on down. 9 and 10. And Unlimited, come on down. 7 and 8, please. That means we're going streetcar racing. So everything that you're about to see has license plates, has turn signals, has brake lights, has headlights, has license, has registration, has insurance on it. We checked it all. Every single car you see today, and throughout the week, 100% street legal. And we're going to make them prove it by driving them down the road. We're going to be over 1,000 miles on this trek, including a full day up in the mountains. And I'll tell you what, if you've never been in Colorado, in October, in the mountains, this is the time, folks. All the trees are changing. The weather is not going to be 100 million degrees. And it is going to be awesome. We are going to have a blast. And we have a really, really good route plan for you. And I can't give up a ton of it, but I know for sure, if you got a couple extra bucks in your pocket, we're going through a little town called Central City. Central City, of course, one of our gambling towns here. So, you know, you feel like getting a little one-arm bandit action on. Swing by Central City along your route, throw a couple of bucks in there, and see if you feel lucky. Yeah, dude. Well, we are going to get down here shortly. It is good to see the announcer screens up. The wind has died down a little bit. You guys got a nice tailwind. Let's do some racing here at Pueblo Motorsports Park. What do you think? Adam, let's make it happen. And this is cool because we do it different than anybody else. Again, our first 4 race days are like, you know, qualifying. It's not just time trials. We're qualifying for that last day. That last day, that shootout, you guys, I'm telling you what, it's a whole different thing. If you've never seen it, we heads-up race our quickest 32 cars in 3 different classes. And we turn off all the lights. You don't see anything but a wing light. You don't see what they run. I don't see what they run. It's first to the finish line wins, and you know, run what you brung and hope you brung enough. I mean, great minds. Think of like Larry says I was going to say it. Well, I did. You didn't have to. But it's awesome, and it's going to be our last day. And of course, all the tow rigs and trailers and stuff are all kind of parked back in the back over by the quarter midget track back here at Pueblo Motorsports Park. But you'll be able to see them from your pit. So we get back here that last day. You better pull out some wick because you're racing for some real live green cash money. And like I said, $7,500 for the FAF8, $2,500 for the BMF8, $1,000 for the Quick 16, and then we're bracket racing about 250 cars for another 1,000 bones, all in one big class. And it's going to be a blast. And the cutoff for that in our 1.0 event was about 9:20. So 9:30, ish to as slow as we get. We had a Grom 1 year, and Pat's here actually. I don't know if he's got the Grom or not, but the Grom runs in the 20s. And I'll tell you what, you spot a Grom about 11 seconds, and you just watch that thing drive off into the sunset, and he went 3 or 4 rounds, I think, with the Grom. Because, yeah, you don't want to sit at the start line and watch stuff just do nothing, right? But big old bracket race, and it's cool because we get some folks that have never bracket raced that come out here and they start going some rounds. And it's a blast. It's a good thing. It's really fun to watch happen. Radio Racing coming at you right now. That's Mark Grote in the left lane. Grote with the gremlin with the huge hater pipe hanging out. Love that. And that's Randall Reed. Reed, a past winner in this category. And also in the 850 category. Actually in the 850 category. I think this is his first time on Little Time. Randall Reed. Randall out of Texas. . 'Cause 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 ' So Gremlin and Fox Mustang going at it. Going 8 Mile Racing. Arthur Perry. Reed goes 570, 728 in the left lane. We'll go pick up whatever fell off of Groats Gremlin. I mean, it should be pretty normal to see stuff flying off of an AMC Gremlin, would be my guess. But we'll go catch that. And then we've got in the water, Vince Murphy in the left lane. Vince with his S10. This thing with the turbo stuff all in the bed. So if you look, typically a lot of these turbo cars have the exit coming out of the fender. This is coming out of the bed side, behind the rear tire, because all that turbo stuff's fired underneath in the bed there. Good place to put it, in my opinion. Exactly. So eat right at it. The right lane, the Fox Mustang, that's Brian Walden. The license plate on the Fox says, okay, bye. I'm not sure if that's an LS or not. I don't want to get in trouble and say it is. There's for sure a couple that ain't. There's a couple of Ford-powered Fords here, I know that. More than a couple. We'll of course see Bill Armstrong with his Fairlane Ford-powered Ford with the stick. But here we go. Vince Murphy, the S10, out of Wyoming. Brian Walden, the Mustang. Yeah, there's maybe time. 26 with a bunch of power down, 599 and a 610. In the left lane for Murphy. Here's Chris Patterson. Patterson, our winner of the Rookie of the Year last year. This is the unrivaled diesel entry. This is a solid block. No water runs through the block of this. Driving it down the road. He did finish race week last year with a similar Cummins powered truck. So Patterson gets that big old diesel spooled up. Tree comes down and he's gone. This truck goes 8 miles right, goes 740 at 93 miles an hour in that big truck. Now we move on to Ultimate Radial category. That's Brandon Tapp in the left lane, the 64 model Corvette. He calls it the C2X. Right now, unlimited, you should be in 7 and 8. Hot Rod, come on down, 11 and 12, please. Hot Rod, come on down, 11 and 12. Also, folks, if your trailers are not in Impound, you are wrong. You need to get your trucks and trailer into Impound like right now. But first, Tim Biden. Tim, the 67 model of Pontiac Le Mans. They call him Timmy Two Turbos. Trying to get up on the... No, just cannot get the thing spooled up there on the starting line. Skids and bangs and pops and working his way down the quarter mile. He goes 19-12 if you're keeping track at home. Rob Bartholomew, a 65 Falcon. Of course, all the patina. This is our ultimate radial category. Again, Hot Rod, come on down 11 and 12, please. Hot Rod, come on down 11 and 12. Stripe goes 1165 and 117. And here comes Jason Hurley. Hurley, the meltdown Firebird, parked good. This car's 7-second capable in our unlimited category. Quarter mile. He's going up against the Jaguar. That's Blaine, I'm sorry, not Blaine. That's Michael Vogler. Again, the car they called Jackwagon. The license plate used to be 20 PSI. It's now switched to Jackwagon because it's got more than 20 PSI. And Herman, out of the Bowtie engine shop, the big-tired 3rd-gen Firebird. Twin-turbo big block Chevrolet for power. Getting help out of Juggernaut Welding. And again, the Bowtie engine shop. Maybe looking for a safety pass, but a safety pass in this case, something in the 8s. Street car, ladies and gentlemen. When we see him come back around here on Friday at Pueblo Motorsports Park, he'll have over 1,000 miles on this ride, and hopefully be putting it in the 7s for us every day. Let's just make it happen. Firebird, correct, big block Chevrolet with 2 big turbos. So here we go, Hurley and Bogle. At about 600 feet and goes 875 at 115. Bogler goes 1134 at 123, and we'll see both those rides back. Here's Crystal Rum. Rum in the left lane, the G8. The right lane is John Wishman. Wishman, the 81 Malibu. His wife Chris out here videoing. Hi, Chris. I don't know if I'm Adam. I don't know if you've seen it or not. This is all race related. Last weekend in the Firewalk, Z-Max, 300-mile-an-hour barrier was broken in the 8th mile. 100,000 hours for that run. That's wild. That is wild. And I think they worked it out, and they said if he had run a full quarter mile, 1,320, it would have been 355 miles an hour. That's wild. That is moving and grooving. I don't care what you are, who you are. And you know that when they went to the 1,000 foot, they slowed it down, right? Okay. They did. But first, Long, the G8, Wishman, the Malibu. Again, Hot Rod, you should be in 11 and 12. Hot Rod, you should be in 11 and 12. 1396, if you're keeping track at home. Here's Jim Parkinson in the water. Parkinson, the 78 model Camaro. Parkinson in the Outlaw Street category. And one of our long-time sponsors out here with JP Performance Tuning. The right lane. Sorry, you'll have to bear with me. I'm working through a bunch of different spreadsheets here, and everyone's sort of in different spots. Shoot, I don't. It's definitely one of the Thesons. I just don't know which one. But we'll just say it's Theson. Theson in the Nova in the right lane. The left lane, Parkinson. Parkinson goes 822, 810 in the right lane, 172 miles an hour out of that Nova. And how about some 67 on 67 Bell Prime coming at you? Corey Thompson in the right lane. Twin turbo LS. This car has gone as fast as 760. But if you look at it, there's not even rim screws in the back of it. Don't need them. This is the Hot Rod category. Still Rivera in the right lane on a war for 4. Ruben goes 852 and 152. And Rivera goes 1277. Little 55 Chevrolet shoebox in the left lane. And Nova in the right lane. Again, working through kind of weird stuff at the moment with all my spreadsheet stuff. We still are getting all a bunch of folks entered and car numbers entered, so we'll have that going for sure by race day number 2, but I'll try to have it done by the end. Nova goes 971, 945 to 55 in the left lane. That brings up Big Walt. Walter Boyd, out of Florida, the 66 model Chevelle. Turbo LS to power. Attention to the pits, 9-0. 9-0 category, come on down 9 and 10, please. 9-0, come on down 9 and 10. Got the beautiful old C10 truck in the right lane. And of course the 66 Chevelle, they call it Stitches. Once again, 9-0, come on down, 9 and 10. 10-0, come on down, 7 and 8, please. 9-0, 9 and 10. 10-0, 7 and 8, please. How about 899? For that blue C10, 149 miles an hour. Bernie is back, y'all. Bernie, the diesel truck, in the right lane. Left lane, another C10. Once again, 9-0, come on down, 9 and 10. 10-0, come on down, 7 and 8. And 11-0, let's go ahead and do it. 11-0, come on down, 11 and 12, please. Goes 917 and only 128, 990 in the left lane for the C10, 134, again 9-0, 10-0 and 11-0. You guys should be making your way down to the skating lanes, please. Beautiful fastback Mustang in the right lane. This is Troy Meek, the 67 model Mustang in the right lane. Troy Seifert, sorry. Seifert with the 57 F100. As you're standing down here in front of the tower, north of the tower, please move back behind the cones. Please move back behind the cones. You can't be on the guardrail there. Silverado coming at you. Once again, 9-0, 10-0 and 11-0, 9-0 and 9 and 10, 10-0. Come on down, 7 and 8, 11-0. 11 and 12, please. NA Small Block and Big Block, you guys are on deck. So take a quick moment to clean up the track here, and then we will bring you our index classes. Again, the idea here, looking for the number, 9-0, 10-0, 11-0, 12-0, 13-0, 14-0, whatever. Can't go faster than that. You turn into 899, Jude's going to say, great, good job, you're still in competition, but I can't turn that one in. No good. Can't make it happen. Of course, these classes, again, running for a Wally. And racers, don't forget, you're not married to your class just yet. If you feel like you want to make a change, and you go out and you're in like National Aspirated Big Block, and your car runs 13-0, Well, you may want to switch over to the 1320 category because not only are we running for $1,000, we're also running for a wallet. So every winner in the index deal this week, running not for just $1,000, but running for a Speed for All wallet here at Pueblo Motorsports Park. And then moving into the 9-0 category, that's Vince Rui in the water in the right lane. And that's Felicia. Felicia Smith in the left lane, the CTSV. So looking for 9-0s. Cadillac in the left lane, known as the four-door rocket. And Rui in the right lane, owner and operator of FM Fab, one of our longtime sponsors. He's been to every race week and and the strike 940 and a 917 for Vince Rui, 940 for Felicia, 917 for Vince. Here's Ty Thompson in the right lane. Ty, the 93 model Camaro. No driver information for the Chevy Colorado in the left lane. That's a spicy looking rig with it's got the hitch out of the back and the parachute coming out of the back. Goes 927. Here's Rovic. Rovic from the Yukon. I try to say his last name, but I can't. It's like Auja or something like that. Rovic, fresh off of drag week, decided on my way back to the Yukon in Alaska, I'm going to hit up Rocky Mountain Race Week. This is Oldsmobile powered 442. No driver information on the left lane. Again, we'll get that all set up as we get going through the week. Got the Hellcat. So they said 244 and 1158. So get 11-0, you guys should be at 11 and 12. Let's go ahead and do NA Small Block. NA Small Block, come on down, 9 and 10. NA Small Block, 9 and 10. NA Big Block, come on down, 7 and 8. And a 1009 for that Fox Mustang. Must be running through that 10-0 category. You'll love that. Once again, NA Small Block 9 and 10, NA Big Block 7 and 8, please. NA Small Block 9 and 10, NA Big Block 7 and 8, please. Stick shift, you guys are on deck. Fox Mustang in the left lane. 1276 in the left lane. 988 in the right. Where about me? Pickup truck in the left lane. And an S550 Mustang in the right lane. Working through our index classes, looking to put them on the numbers. So looking again, 10-0, 11-0, 12-0, when we get around to that. I haven't called you yet, 12-0. Survey says 1096 in the left lane, 1090 in the right lane. Jason Afton in the left lane. Jason with the Datsun. Had a Ford performance. I believe. Yeah, that's Curtis Myers in the right lane. Goes 1113, 1341 in the left lane, and we'll see the G8 back with Ari, his son, in Junior Street as well. Melissa Dykage in the right lane. Melissa with the Fox Mustang. The left lane, a Silverado. Drink. If it's your first time watching Race Week, there's a couple of things that you'll drink with. One of them is Silverado. Another one's when I say that's cool. Of course, that's the name of my podcast as well. It's called That's Cool Drink. And I have a bunch of like race weekers and all sorts of folks on that, and it's a very, very cool deal. So check that out. It's on my YouTube, Adam Dorn. Dykage at the stripe goes 10:09 at 140. First break. All the numbers. But the Jack's clapping with his temporary tattoo on his neck. And the pickup up truck goes 1824 at 51 miles an hour. Keep it tracking home. Attention to the pit, stick shift. Stick shift, come on down, 11 and 12, please. Stick shift, come on down, 11 and 12. Mustang goes 998 at 136. Just that much too fast in that 10-0 category. Camino on the right lane. And a Ford Jet Camaro. Mike Mead. Mead with the S550 car in the right lane. 133. Dino Cardella is back. Cardella in the left lane, the Ventura. This is a car they call Hot Car. Also one of our sponsors out here. This car owned by a dude named Carl. They call him Hot Car. He was actually from the Sterling area. And so they're actually going to stay around the Sterling area and bring this car back to its roots there. So Dino and Hot Car on the left lane, the Ventura. The Love Truck in the right lane. So 993 in the right lane. Next pair coming at you is a G8 in the right lane. Fox Mustang in the left lane. We'll have a G8 go along. Goes 1177 at 114. So we'll get the Fox down. With the single, and again, still working by we'll have that by tomorrow, sure. So if your person is up here racing and you're watching on the live stream, you're like, that's my person, and his name is Adada, and his car is not less power. I'm sorry. We'll get that worked out. So 410 Camaro in the left lane, and the Mercury Cougar in the right lane. That's Dustin Peterson in the right lane. Calls it the Cornhuskers route. 10-0 goes 10-27, 12-38 in the left lane. Azim Sheik in the right lane. Good to see Azim here. It's awesome. He's run sick week and drag week and all sorts of stuff with this second-gen Camaro. Fifth-gen Camaro in the left lane. In the left lane and 12:48 for Sheik in the right lane. Here's Chris Atkinson. Atkinson, the 2012 CTSV wagon in the right lane. That's Jared Kahn. And the stripe 1094 in the right lane, 1128 in the left. That's 197 Mustang coming at you. That's Billy Leach, the 2014 model. Still going to be a 10 over. Goes 11:14. S10 in the right lane. And an old body style C10, or I guess C1500 in the left lane. $11.66 for the S10 and $11.86 for the C1500. Here's another S10. Completes his burn out in the left lane. This is Dave Mesa, the 88 model S15. $9.64 and $1.44 in the left lane. Again, if you're just joining us or you're just now getting here to the track, unfortunately the ET not showing in that left lane, so I'll just need to read it to you each time. Drivers are getting it on their slips, and I do see it up here in the tower. It just didn't, unfortunately, when we turned everything on, it just didn't work. It's all right, we'll make it work. We're good. Here's Bob Myers. Myers in the right lane. This is the 11-0 category. That's Robert Voss in the left lane. $13.20 to $12.31 in the left lane. $13.03 in the right. How about a square body C10 with a big old exhaust pipe hanging out from underneath the front tire? I like it. Old Blue Racing, it says on it. All right, it's Clayton Myrtle. Is it? 137. No, it's not. Not sure who that is, but it's awesome. Pushing it like barn door through the wind at 131 miles an hour. I like it a lot. There's a C10 in the right lane. Again, you'll have to bear with me. I just don't have everyone's name and stuff in here just yet. And we're sort of jumping around. Josh Rand. Yeah, that's the 2011 model. $11.18 and a $12.03 in the left lane. You might like that $12.03 and go turn that in possibly. That's how it works here. You get your time slip, you go turn them into the ladies, and they give you your route. You can start on the route right now if you want. $12.75 in the left lane and $10.83 in the right. Next pair coming at you, that's Bill Schallert in the right lane. Schallert in the second Jed Camaro. The left lane, and Del Sol. Bordering on down to 1320. 11.37 in the right and 11.95 in the left. Working through, we should again have NA small block in 9 and 10, NA big block in 7 and 8, and stick shift should be in 11 and 12, please. How about a turning Mustang? See the Cobra on the door, or on the fender there. These are factory supercharged, 4-valve, 4.6 motors with an Eaton supercharger on top. These were independent rear suspension cars out of the factory. That one is the left lane, the G8, 732 and a 1096. Fifth-gen Camaro in the right lane. That's match loaded, goes 1257, 1375 in the right lane. Up here rapping with Bobby from Portable Car Hoist. He's raffling off one of those portable car hoists, so go see him. Get your name in the raffle. Got John Gilman in the left lane. John in the naturally aspirated small block category, second one over. Right lane goes 1067, 1247 for Gilman. G-body wagon in the left lane. That's Matt Robinson. Robinson in the small block. Give him a fresh treat. That's Kristen Chester. 1208 in the left lane. We'll get Chris back in. So it says 1421. Here's Blaine Reed. Blaine, the 2010 model Chevrolet Camaro. This is the National Aspirated Small Block category. Left lane, the Nova. Goes 1219, 1143 in the right lane. Here's Eric Grillo. Grillo out of Pueblo Motorsports. The stick shift Nova in the left lane. It's got a G101 G-Force trans with a small block Chevrolet, like Gen 1 style. No information for the bang of the gears. We'll go 1273, 1345 in the right lane. Here's Brittany Friesen out of Brittany Automotive in the left lane. Friesen, the 4th Gen Camaro. LT, like newer school LT, like 2014 and newer engine in the Camaro. Stepped up from an LT like Gen 2 that would have come in this car to this LT. It's not a silver rating. Friesen at the stripe goes 1098, 123. And a 50. Check out the wagon. That's Dave Barry. The left lane is Rich Pedraza. Rich working with Tom Bailey now with the Sick Barbecue. Came up with a bunch of barbecue spices and rubs and sauces. With the retina melting yellow, goes 1172 at 122, 1484 in the right lane for the cool big wagon. If you ever wanted to know the difference between a 68 and a 69 Chevelle, then here you go. 68 in the left lane, 69 in the right lane. Mainly the tail light. Missing a exhaust rubber isolator. It was in the staging lanes. Come get it. $12.14 in the right lane, $12.21 in the left lane. Check out the Cornet. A 67 model, I believe, in the right lane. And the big square body C10 in the left lane. That's Darren Smith, the 67 model Cornet. Goes 1306. That's a natural aspirated big block entry. 1524 in the left lane. Again, our idea here, big block and small block, architecture does not matter. We do it purely on cubic inches. 434 cubic inches is a small block. 435 cubic inches is a big block. Kevin Guthrie, the 56 in the right lane. Stick shift entry. This uses what they call a Jeffco transmission. Planetary style. In the 56 with a naturally aspirated big block. The left lane, Scott Adams. Adams is the not what Guthrie was looking for. 1211 in the left lane. If you keep it track at home, it goes 2566. Here's our first pair of stick shift entries. This is Bill Armstrong and Nagito. We'll see them duke it out a bunch this week. They're buddies in real life. Bill went up to Canada to compete in the Miles of Mayhem event with Rich, but Rich didn't know about it. He Surprising, just showed him in the front door. Bill's car, 427 cubic inches of Ford with twin turbos. Rich's car, 521-ish cubic inches of Pontiac. One big turbo, like a 94 millimeter. So going stick shift racing, identical transmissions in these cars. T56 is 2 overdrive. They race in 1 through 4 though. Side by side at 660 feet. 1320 says 908 and 907. How about that for some passes? 908 in the left lane, 907 in the right lane. 155 versus 160 miles an hour for Pontiac power and Ford power. Both stick shifts, both street cars, and Rich Vito drove that car down from Canada. Red Deer, Alberta, Canada, drove it down here to compete on Rocky Mountain Raceway. So cool old C10 truck in the right lane. Del Sol goes 11-10 and a 14-18 for the C10 in the right lane. How about a stick shift CTSV in the right lane? Going against a stick shift S197 Mustang in the left lane. That's Joe LeMastra in the left lane. And Vance Cooper in the right lane. CTSV having some issues getting on the two-step. Not going to happen this time. 1243 in the left lane. And the CTSV will pop and back. Pop and back. Get its way down the racetrack. Check out the War Machine. That's a 55 Chevrolet. The left lane is Chad Fagan. Running the stick shift. Technically goes 911. Look at the mile an hour. 182 miles an hour. So we'll see him come back around and try to put that car in the 7th. The stick shift class really begs to be one of our best classes here to be competed at Rocky Mountain Raceway. Or I guess Raceway. I'm so used to saying Rocky Mountain when we're up here in Rocky. Raceway is the event. But the Rocky Mountain version. Again, we go to Bandimere twice, we go to Pueblo twice. These typically are flatland cars. So they, come from like Oklahoma and Texas. How about an A-body Mopar, dark swinger? What a sweet car that is. The right lane, the Gen 6 Camaro. That's Robert Frank. That's still Gen 5. No, I'm wrong again. The Ruby 6, definitely. Just got to be really clear. At the stripe, 992 at 1231. Chris Hine, also from Canada, and also drove this from Canada. This is a factory 533. You should see his trailer. It's got a little queen size bed in it. There's a TV in there. There's a little microwave. He's staying in it the whole week. Twin turbo, LS for power. the factory 5 goes 964 at 144, based on a 33 and 1440 in the right lane. Next pair, the BMW and the Fox Mustang. BMW banging gears goes 1221. The Fox Mustang goes 1438. Phil Balmaceda is back. Phil with the CL1 Corvette, the one he took all the way to Alaska. With. And that's Brooks Flaherty. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Outlaw Street, come on down 9 and 10. Outlaw Street, come on down 9 and 10. Limited Street, come on down 7 and 8. Again, Outlaw Street 9 and 10. Limited Street 7 and 8. So Brooks is Mustang team, 4 times. But they actually have the If you are interested in riding those, go check out the BMF Automation Group. He goes 975, 1324 for Phil. Once again, Outlaw Street, come on down 9 and 10. Limited Street 7 and 8. Pro Street, you guys are on deck. Kevin Stokesbury in the left lane, the 69 model Chevelle. Really banging gears in that beautiful car. At the stripe 1326, 5. How about a Mercedes V12 twin turbo? Okay. And a Maverick. The Maverick is Tess Wood, 72 model. No driver information just yet on the Mercedes, but I'm excited to see what it runs. Scoreboard says 1150, 116, 1293 in the left lane. Here's Matt Stark. Mac and the Fox Mustang in the left lane. One of our wicked chicks, and a stick shift racer. Again, Outlaw Street, come on down 9 and 10. Limited Street, come on down 7 and 8. I believe that's Andrew Loy in the right lane. I don't have his information up just yet. And yes, Shabille, this is Blaine's sister. Stripe says 1125 from Mac and 1186 in the right lane for, I believe, Bull. Another BMW issue coming at you. Goes 813 at 175. 1282 for the BMW. Fox Mustang in the left lane. So again, at Outlaw Street, you should be making your way down to 9 and 10. Please, Limited Street, you should be making your way down to 7 and 8. Pro Street, you guys are on deck. Next pair coming after, we got a second gen Camaro in the left lane. And S197 Mustang in the right. How about the Landau top Monte Carlo? That's Randy Miller in the left lane. And that's Matthew Walker in the right lane. Walker, the 89 model, third gen Camaro. Attention to the pits, Pro Street, come on down 11 and 12, please. Pro Street, 11 and 12. Jackson, come on down, 9 and 10. So 10-15 in the left lane and 11-35 in the right. That'll bring up Robert Williams. Williams, the car they call Weapon X. Twin turbo LS for power. He'll be going up against a second gen Camaro, which is ironic because his typical car, the Pork Chop, is a second gen Camaro. Was 875, 161 for his first pass, and his wife Debbie cheers him on. Says that's what we're talking about. That car, they're looking for kind of some mid-8s all week with the Weapon X Nova. do just a little bit of cleanup in the meantime. Attention to the pits, 12-0, come on down 7 and 8. 13-0, come on down 11 and 12, again 12-0. 7 and 8, 13-0, come on down 11 and 12. Fox Mustang to the left. 46 on the left. That's Pace Bullet in the left lane. Goes 877. This is the limited street category. Looking for 850s. 921 in the right lane. And that was, oh geez, he told me how to say his name and I gotta look it up. Eric with the 2000 model Camaro. Here is, they call him the 850 King, Aaron Schaefer. Schaefer, the silverback Camaro in the right lane. Left lane is Trevor Brandon. Brandon all the way from Canada as well with the GTR. Both sides looking for 850. Trevor is going to go at 940. It's not going to do it for Delta Victor goes 659. He was 558 in the 8th. Next pair coming at you. The Taco Time Paramount. Right lane. Believe that's Brady Madison. Quarter mile figure out what like that is. What's going on? The right lane goes 990. And 1451 out of that cool old sedan. That's Jason King back, king of the wheelers truck. He's got the tailgate down, so it's in like full race mode. The left lane, the C10. Attention to the pits, Fortino, come on down, 9 and 10. Fortino, come on down, 9 and 10. Square body truck goes 951 at 137. Moving into gassing. That's Ron Lipinski. This is the car they call Full Yellow. The right lane. That's Joe Greer. Greer, the 1970s. Sparks and stuff come out underneath. Greer's hopefully neither of those rides are hurt, but 1147 in the left lane, 1108 in the right. Fred Cohen is back. Cohen, the 55 gas. We got an S10. S10's not in the gas class. I want to see the right lane, 1266 in the left. Adam Prego. Prego, the Brook Street entry Nova. We like to call him Alan Jackson. Prego, the Brook with 145 on the back tire, pedaling it. It goes 895 at 156 for Alan Jackson. Hopefully everyone at the Race Week trailer is not getting blasted out by that speaker anymore. We're down here messing with it and tuning with it. So, you know, not responding. Maybe it's totally off. No? Is it still just blasting out there like crazy? Okay, perfect. No. Still blasting like crazy. How's that? Is that better? No. Still just hammering. Okay. There's a speaker right outside the Race Week trailer over here, and they have like headaches, and they're threatening to kill me if I continue talking, but that's like my job. That's what I do. Yeah. So we're just going to keep, messing with it, hopefully that it actually turns down. John Bushman's up there. Okay. They may not come up here and strangle me, it turns out. So we'll take that. Sorry to June and the ladies and everybody helping in the Race Week tent for a couple of hours just blasting your eardrums out. But I think we got you all tuned up and ready to go. The burnout guy says, let's do some burnouts. So we're done. How about, that's a cool Thunderbird coming at you there. I dig those. Kind of swoopy, big car Thunderbird deal. And a C6 Corvette. Again, 12-0, you should be in 7 and 8, 13-0, 11 and 12, 14-0, 9 and 10, and Junior Street in 7, please. $12.94 in the left lane, $13.94 in the right lane. That's Brendan Mull in the right lane. The IS 300 goes 12.54. 12.09 in the left lane for Tyler Maggard. The International. What a cool truck in the left lane. That's Brian Weinhold. Says it's a 1972 model. Okay. Right lane is Josh Salisbury. Salisbury the GTR. Tuning some more. Zone 5, coming down. That's 4, coming down. There we go, that's 4. 3, yes. Maybe, no. Okay. 2. Okay. 1. There we go, 1. Up with 1. Down with 1. Down with 1. All the way back up. Okay. Yes? Maybe? No? I don't know. We're figuring this out as we go. The Dakota. That's Steve McDermott. The left lane is Michaela Marietta. So McDermott, the Pro Charge full car power. Dakota, out of Texas. Michaela, a regular racer here in Pueblo. With the third gen Camaro. Now limits are really damn good at it. Here's that 1320 car. You see it's got 4 numbers on the window? Everyone in 1320 gets to drive this thing. So would you just be a minute while we reset this tree? Cameron Blanchard in the right lane, the 2023 model ZL1. And I'll bet, yeah, that's Kyle Loftus, owner-operator 1320. you see 4 numbers on that, so all 4 members of 1320 will be competing in that. 1196 is too fast. 1234 is not going to be any help for Kyle. Cool rat rod on the left lane. Stripe says 1217 in the left lane. McGaffrey goes 1508. Randy Taylor in the left lane, the 71 model Duster. No info in the right lane, but again, we'll get back once we get it all kind of set up and rolling. Running the bench fast, looking for 12 flats. So co-drivers, 6:30 is going to be your cutoff today for the reaction time cars. So co-drivers, make sure you get over there and get your passes in. And the reaction time cars going for $100 a day. That Rowe, the 2005 model Silverado drink. The right lane is Michael Butterfield. Butterfield, the 92 model Camaro. Camaro backs, or goes through the beams and then backs all the way out, and we'll get the Silverado a shot. Truck goes 1249, and then put the third gen in. Looking for 12 flats on the board. That is going to do it on the button. 12.00 with an 8 at only 89 mile an hour. So, if he does that next round, that might get him some dinner on there. That's a pretty good looking dinner right there. That's right. Yeah, that'll get pretty good, pretty good. Connor Parrish the Mustang, goes 1347 and 1175 for Eric, the newlywed, brand new married. Good for him, congratulations. Here's Dustin Berg in the Regal T-Type in the right lane. Left lane, that SM95 left lane doesn't have Wow. motorcycles, come on down, lane 8. Another T-type Buick. It's like T-type on T-type crime, not really. One away, that's David Paschal. Paschal, the 87 model. Again, these are like a Grand National, but not black. You can get them in a bunch of different colors, but it's basically all the same stuff. Grand National motor and everything. How about the Buick? 35. That's Jessica Werner. Werner, fresh off a win at the weekend event. Goes 11:18 at 127. Here's Nico Christophery in the Fox Mustang. Of course, this is the car they built with a $2,000 budget. Did that for the circuit. One of the dragon drives us around. Christophery goes 1194 and 1168 for that C7. So what do you think a C7 costs? Probably about 45 or 50,000 bucks now, something like that. At least that much. How about getting nearly outrun for $2,000 Fox Mustang? Oh yeah. How about a U-Haul truck? You know what? Let's just bring a U-Haul truck out. Why not? That's Gallon Crossing. 2,000 miles still to go. Maybe used to be. Who knows? Scott Smith in the left lane. Okay. Goes 1256. You can rent Larry for 20 bucks a day. Anything you need done. He's good at moving stuff. He'll drive you wherever you want in his RV. 2225. If you're keeping track at home. How about this truck? This thing is gorgeous. That's Andrew Hansmeyer, a 59 model Chevrolet Apache. I love it. Travis Bolton. A guy you should keep your eye on. Looking for that 12-0. Goes 1226, 1154 for the 59 Apache in the right lane. Again, still working through our 12-0 category. Here's Dan Goshen. Goes to the Ford Gen Trans Am. The left lane, that's a second Gen Camaro. Yeah, 147. That's Eric Kuhn. Kuhn with the 1970. Nope. 1148 the lap lane. And 1166 the left lane. Pick up truck. They can help you move with these too because they got beds and everything. Ford versus Chevy. The right lane is Joe Lyles, the 2001 model F-150. Going on the left lane for that C1500 old body style truck. Going down the road. 1373 and 1325. How about David Brewer? This is still the 12-0 class. A lot of these folks are from low altitude. They come up here to this high altitude. They don't know what this stuff's going to run. So you can switch your class when you turn in your slip, because a lot of these folks haven't been to this kind of altitude. It'll kill you. Wait till we get to Bandimere. How about David Brewer, 1995 model Skyline GTR. Left lane, .1482 in the right lane and 1394 in the left lane. Still in the 12 class. Again, coming from low altitude to this altitude, occasionally you lose, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, something like that in that neck of the woods. Enough. That is JR. The shot truck in the left lane. So go ahead and count. 1248 right? That's Cody Knudsen. And 1257 for JR out of J&S. JR alone today, but he'll have Shane tomorrow. And that's the whole shot. I mean, that's, it's called J&S. JR, J, Shane, S. So, if you want to get your stuff tuned, and you're in the Arvada area, not just Matt Potter with the GTO in the left lane. No wing on the right lane. Potter goes from 1191. Just a little bit too fast. 1327 in the right. Here's Eric Carroll. The car they call the Silver Baboon. When I say they, I mean I. I'm the only guy that says that. But it used to have a blue trunk. He wrapped it in carbon fiber, or maybe put like a real carbon fiber trunk on it. But with a blue trunk, baboons have that, blue X. So does this. You can put a different trunk on it. Brian Carney in the right lane. Goes 1237. 1288 for the Lexus in the left lane. The Silver Baboon. Front-wheel drive Pontiac in the right lane. Up ahead, with switch class Joe Miller. I'll need to figure out if that's right. 98 model Pontiac Grand Prix. Goes 1401, 1319 in the left lane. Check out the Suburban with the big hater pipe hanging out of the back. That's a diesel swap Suburban. You couldn't get the 3/4 ton Suburban with diesel in it, but you sure could put them in. Eventually. Bishop in the right lane, at 98 Camaro. Bishop goes 1419, 1299 for the big old 3/4 ton bird. Here's Frank Reimer in the right lane, the 2001 model Trans Am. And that's Yusuf Hayek. Hayek in the C10. Again, all the patina. That thing is cool looking. And the Strike, 1336 in the left lane, and 1492 in the right. Here's a Ford Lightning truck. Remember I was telling you earlier about that Terminator Mustang? Well, this is the truck version of that same deal. Modular motor with a supercharger on top of it. The first generation got a pushrod motor, so it was like a 5-liter Mustang motor, but this one, the supercharged modular motor. Great opposition. 1267 in the right lane, 1351 in the left. So Mustang on Camaro crime coming at you. The Fox Mustang in the left lane, and the 6th Gen Camaro in the right lane. That's Brighton Hickson in the left lane. A car. Big right, that all squared up. 1318 and 1379. Again, if you're just joining us on the live feed, you're just getting here to Pueblo Motorsports Park, we appreciate all you coming out here for a little bit of street car racing here on Saturday. The left lane, ET, it's out. They turned it on and just didn't want to cooperate with us today. So they're going to work on it all week, but diligently, they said. And they're going to try to get that back for us here on Friday when we come back on October 6th. .1266 in the left lane, 1413 in the right lane. The Gentleman Jim truck. That's Brian Bader, the 75 model GMC. And the GTO with some of the, Holden body parts on the back of it. That's Curtis Tanky. Keep that in mind as we go along. Everything you're seeing is a street car. We checked them. They got brake lights, they got turn signals, they got headlights. The whole mess. License, insurance, registration. I've heard that a time or two. License and registration, son. Yes, sir. Sorry, you say meow? The 1320 guys are back. Someone's driving this. We'll see who. That's Matt. Back with the flat wing. Of course, all the 1320 guys will be running that flat wing all week. That's Steve Smith in the Corvette. 1222 and a 1362. Larry Dawkins, the CTSV wagon in the right lane. Dawkins is decided, you know what? I'm going to race. He goes 1308 in the process, 1295 in the left lane for the Fox Mustang. So I'm a paratrooper myself, so whenever he asks questions, I always tell him, Airborne, you're wrong, pal. Who's your boots? Well, there's two that I know of, and that's Bird Crap and Fools. And Raining. Right, Bird Crap, Fools, and Rain. That's it. That's all you need sometimes. Here's Chris Erickson. Erickson with the Fools, very much. Left lane. Goes 1399. No information on him, but we'll get that in. I promise you. I promise. Oh, that's Bill Parsons. 64 model GTO. Here's Krista Long. Krista in the Chevette. V6 for power. And there's the Ford. The Ford with the GMC Sonoma. Long goes 1281 and a 1404 for the Ford. So he's in the 13.0 category. He can decide right now. You know what? I like 1404 because you know what? You're not going to pick up going to Bandimere. And we're at Bandimere twice and we're at Pueblo twice. So the smart move might be take that 1404, scoot yourself over to the 14.0 category, and let off in Kearney. That's probably the best case scenario. But you know, That's just me. Who am I? I'm the guy up here in the booth, not, racing my car. Ryan Brown. No information in the left lane. It goes 1388, 1347 in the right. Again, we're going to get all this squared up. We're working off of what we had. And I modify this as I go through the week to try to make more sense as we go and make it easier for me to do my stuff. But how about the Dodge Suburban goes 1373, 1278 in the right lane for Derek Keeler with the Silverado trim. Fort Jim Camaro in the right lane. That's John Long. I believe that's Krista Long's husband. Pretty sure. The left lane, the cool C10. That's Leroy Davidson, the 55 Chevrolet. We're making our way into now the 14-0 category. So it's sort of like a bracket race, if you will, but you get to pick your choice in the bracket race. We tell you, you have to run this. So that pickup truck was 1559, 1317 in the right lane. I believe that's Keith Wells in the left lane. This is the Blazer I call the Showboat Blazer. Jenkins does 1349. He was on sick week, so he brought that all the way to Florida. And I believe he's from Washington State. It's a long trek to go drive. To drive, to go drive. Okay. It was 1141. 1387 in the left lane. You hear a blower whine coming out of the burnout box. That's another one of those supercharged F-150s. This one, the Harley-Davidson version. But they just sound so sweet when they... Whoop! That's Sean McGann, the 2022 model. That can't be a 22. I think that's a 12. I'm going to call him out on that. That's a 12. But you hear it whining. It's the blower on it. The left lane, the Jaguar SUV, no driver information yet. We'll get that. How about a 1454 and a 1520? Holy moly! A Ford Econoline 100 with a Race Week sticker. Holy moly! I mean, I really hope this is super fast. That's Jack Ayler. Ayler in the 14-0 category. This is an 84 model Ford Econoline. I dig it. Thanks for bringing it out. That's Josh Fox, Boston, the first Zephyr. That's the smoke out of the old Zephyr. Fox, how about a 1494? Flat 1494 for a big old van with the coefficient of drag on the side of a barn door. I dig it. I dig it. How about a 58 Chevrolet Impala? It is a big old, if you ever seen American Graffiti, this is the car that Toad got to go cruise around and go, pick up some chicks. Picked up Suzanne, well, yeah, she was in that. He wasn't trying to pick her up there. but they shut down the 58. They'll send the F-150 on his own. Not sure what's going on. So we'll get that F-150 down. Goes 1481. A little bit of trivia for you. The first big block Chevrolet came in a 58. 348. Same family as the 409, but a 348. The small block at the time was a 283. So you can get yourself a 348. What makes the 348 and 409 super neat? All of the combustion happens in the piston area. The heads for them are totally flat like a diesel would be. So the pistons are wacky shaped. Wacky. I don't know if this one's got a 348. Man, I hope it does. I bet it doesn't. It really started picking up about 300 feet. And it goes 1260 at 118. Here's R.M. Lloyd. Lloyd, the 1952 International Harvester. Of course, International, when they started, made tractors. And they said, you know what, we should maybe get in this light truck market and just kind of see what that's all about. This is one of those early models of those Internationals, and they used the same engine they put in the tractors they put in the light trucks. That's Dennis Miles. Miles, the 2009 model Corvette. Also a fun fact, the Harvester in the middle of the switch. Big M1 Garage. So you can get yourself an M1 Garage that says International Harvester on it. 1330 in the left lane and 1486. So if you were, a farm boy and got yourself over to World War II, you might hold a rifle that the guy that made your tractor made. Love it. Mark Peel, the 86 model Corvette convertible. The C4, of course, getting more and more popular as the prices come down on them and the parts become, kind of available. I don't know if that's Katie or not. I bet it is. Yeah, I bet it is. So Katie Farmer is the bell. You don't know about Katie Farmer. Katie Farmer was in a near fatal car crash. It goes 1437 at 93 and 1432 in the right lane. So, hey, we got Katie Farmer on race week. A year ago this week, I'm being told. Wow. Here's Justin Erickson. Erickson, the Saab version of the Trailblazer SS. So like, when GM bought Saab, they decided to make a Trailblazer SS. Garrett Hahn in the left lane. Goes 1508. 1496 in the right lane. Anthony Watson in the right lane. The left lane, what the heck is that thing? That's a 1947 Chevy Fleetline. That's Robert Billy. 47 Chevy. We got the cool stuff. We got a Ford van. We got an International truck. We got a Chevy Fleetline. We got an AMG 1457, 1954. Yeah, we got the Cresta with the right-hand drive. We got some cool stuff on Race Week this year. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for bringing out some cool junk. You guys are awesome. Who's driving now? That's Fred. Fred White. Hey, Fred, happy birthday. It's Fred's birthday, driving the Blackwing. Again, the 1320 guys all get to make a shot with the Blackwing in the 12-0 class. Runs in the 14-0 guys. Camaro in the left lane. Goes 1472, 1240 in the right lane for Fred on his birthday. It's Larry's oldest daughter's birthday. Happy birthday. She's 35, he says. Yep, she's 35. Well, you know what they say, Larry? Growing old is a night to many. She's like, I feel old. She's actually 53. But we won't tell her that we said that. I hope she can't hear us, but she's 53 today. I sent her a picture of the PT sitting at the lights out here, and I said, happy birthday from PMP. Happy birthday, Nick. It's not a real GT350. Spartan Ranger. Hoping it was a GT350 real thing. It's not, but you see his dial boards as help. It is a real GT350. Uh-oh, that ain't good. That's Justin Gray with a 71 model GTX. Martin goes 1381. Justin, we got brake lights and it's moving a little bit, and then a few more brake lights and it moves a little bit. Larry thinks that maybe has a modern Hemi, like a Gen 3 Hemi in it. It'd be like a 5.7 or a 6.2 or a 6.4. I don't think he's going to blow his number, so he's not going to get the free bill. Well, he was going 463 miles an hour in the 8th, is what the timer here says. So he's really moving in the 8th. If you're keeping track at home, 5306 and apparently 67 miles. He lost 400 miles an hour from the 8th mile of the quarter. Think about that? That's pretty darn good brakes. Real good brakes. Because, I mean, if you lose 400 miles an hour at 600 feet, you're doing something right. I'm just saying. How about the Challenger? Beautiful, beautiful car in the right lane. Of course, a Mopar E-body. It is a 73. Yes, sir. Beautiful, beautiful car, E-body Mopar. Going against the Cummins diesel truck with the flatbed on it. That's Jonathan Bryan, the 2020 model, 130. Challenger goes 1645 and 1840 for the dually. Here, check this out. Larry, are you kidding me? Bring some cool stuff to race with. How about a Lincoln Continental with the Continental kit? Look. Throw that out of the field in the farm. Look how big it is from the back of the front door, well, the only door, to the front of the fender. It's got some rake to it. I mean, that thing is 35 feet long from the midsection just to the front. That's a 70-foot long automobile. I bet. And it's working everything it's got to go 3 seconds. Kind of a green. Attention to the pits. Rowdy Radio, come on down 11 and 12. Ultimate Radio, 9 and 10. Unlimited, 7 and 8. And the Lincoln Continental goes 1885 and outruns the Silverado, going 1902. I mean, look at the 60 foots. 3 flat in the left lane for the Silverado. 292 with a 5 for the Lincoln. I like it. So again, Rowdy, 11 and 12. Ultimate Radio, 9 and 10. Unlimited, 7 and 8. Thank you guys for bringing some cool stuff out for race week. We got some fun stuff going on here. Here's Derek Hansen, the 70 model Plymouth Duster. That's an A-body Mopar. The 340 livery on the side. Now Adam, in 1971, I bought a brand new Duster 340 just like $3,300. Out the door. I bet you wish you still had it. I'll bet you. the high performance engines, that was in 72, they shut the doors. That'll happen. That will happen. And Hanson from Canada. And we, here at Race Week, we have a deal on our drives. If we go through a traffic roundabout, you know, those roundabouts, you do it a couple of times. Just go on a circle. Just why not? Well, he was following. This thing has got torsion bars and wore out shocks. It doesn't do turns, pal. 1328 in the left lane. Yeah, he just said this is a pretty much a straight line car here, and you know it'll go right on down the road just fine. But you can't do stuff like 20 miles an hour in a roundabout. It does a little bit of leaning. What Adam said, a car with torsion bar suspensions. It was the thing in this day. Oh yeah. And you know, if you want to raise the car up and then you can spin them up. Yeah. Or lower it. Oh yeah. The alignment would get all wonky. Exactly. Once again, Rowdy Radio, come on down, 11 and 12, Ultimate Radio, 9 and 10, Unlimited, 7 and 8, please. So we'll clean up a little bit here on the starting line. Let's see what we got for takers back here. Oh yeah, we got some stuff. I see Stevie back there from the 14-0 category. We got some 14-0 folks coming. We got some Junior Street folks coming. And I got motorcycles back there. I see Pat Kirk. Hey Pat. Not on a Grom, like a full-size motorcycle and everything. We're doing 2 motorcycle classes here, folks. So we have the quickest motorcycle, that's our regular one. We also have the most consistent motorcycle. Moody's Performance pitched in an extra $1,000, and we got $1,000 for the most consistent motorcycle. So that makes it easier for a dude on a cruiser to come out here and duke it out with dudes like on those sport bikes. And yeah, still going for a K, but we're cleaning up to 330 at the moment and going a little further. So we'll be down just a couple of minutes. It's very cool, all those sponsors and stuff just step up with the money for this race and what have you. Because, you know, maybe $1,000 sounds like a lot of money, Adam. You know, it is a lot of money. Right. But how many miles is this race total? It's about 1,000. We'll probably have 1,200 and change. If you had $1,000 in your hand the day you started, paying your entry fees, fuel, to get back to your Pueblo, how much of that $1,000 would you have left? I mean, negative 2,000. This is, I mean, no joke, because you got hotels every day, you're eating gas station food, you're filling your junk up with fuel, and yeah, this is a $2,500, $3,000, and that's if you're in a regular, everyday 14-0 kind of car. Think about a dude like Jason Hurley. Got to do it for the love of the sport. Oh yeah. We had a little downtime. I know you know this one. Longer, 2 weeks ago we was in Topeka, and it was ET Finals. Same time in St. Louis. They had the $1 million, right? Did you see what happened at the $1 million? I did not. Young man pulled in there with a kind of a green Vega kind of car, slept in the tent, foot brake car, you know, took the whole way, right? In this little cute Vega. And it was a bottom bulb, obviously, and he was beating up on top bulb dudes, and he towed it out of there with a half-ton truck with rusty wheel wells, flatbed trailer, and he won over 300K or something. I mean, it was, thank you, Jesus, out of here, right? Crazy amount of money. I bet he went over to all big-time cars that were all, you know, really high-dollar stuff, saying, have a nice day, right? And the guy that had him in the final, Redland. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Still beside himself. You think you buy a better trailer now? I don't know. I've never seen a trailer win a race. Maybe. I could make that much money in 10 years, right? Right? That was in Topeka. And it's like we kept hearing about the $1 million the movie scene. It's like a Vega, a foot with Vega, wins the whole thing. Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about. They're vicious on the tree. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's good stuff. How much of a lead you got? How many seconds did they have to sit there and cook on that to catch that bait, right? And I really think it is. There's a gentleman named Lane Weber. you know Lane. So Lane had like a 1977 Pontiac Bonneville or something like that. And he stuck a delay box on that junk. And it went, you could run it in a class called Trophy Jackpot up at Bandimere, because they don't have a slow ET cutoff. And it ran into 20s. And he put a delay box on that junk on a line lock. And went out and just killed. Oh yeah, he still got it. The year before that, speaking. No, he did. Right. It's like, here's Lane Weber. It's like, are you kidding me? He just won the National Division Championship. Right. This year, but he was there. He was. Yep. He is. He's really good. One Pontiac was the Garfield car, I think he had. He had a Garfield car. That was Mitch Baker. Yep. We're getting the old school. So these are the people I grew up bracket racing with. And again, I'm a Bandimere dude, and I traveled occasionally down here to Pueblo. With the Rocky Mountain Stick Shifters came down here for a lot of years. And I would come down here with those cats, and we would do a bunch of racing. We're reminiscing a little bit, because losing Bandimere is a big damn deal to me and to a lot of people. And when I first moved out here, I was putting my Challenger together. And the first place I wanted to race it, once I got it put back together, had a 340 at the time with a 3-speed on the floor. Always you talk about ruthless, butt crash. I'd go up there and race it. Man, over the years, it evolved. The car evolved. Then I moved on over to King Street. Oh boy, King Street that's a hoop. That's a fun class. 104 cars. Wow. Well, I've only ever won two races at Bandimere. Might have a few more here, but that's another story for another time. One of them was King Street on my birthday. One of my friends, I bet the final beat him in the final. And the other one, the S&W race cars put on a all Challenger shootout. Okay. Well, the first go around, we dispatched all the new heavy cars. Then it just got down to E-bodies. And I met an E-body in the final and won that. It's the coolest damn trophy I ever got in my life. It's just beautiful. But Bandimere, the thing of it is just a thing of legend. I've been, even before I came to Colorado, I had been to Bandimere before I went to commodity trips. I had to go there like 65 years? 65 years. This is their 65th year. How many businesses in any town, in any state in the United States, been in business 65 years? Probably, you count them on two hands, probably. 65 years is just a whole lifetime, I'm a little older than 65, but I was kind of young. If you took 65 off me, I'd be like 9. We've got very similar stories. I won one race, and it was a race that they called a Bracket Nationals. Oh man, that was the race. And it was the race. It was the last points race, and I won in Street T. But I typically ran in the high school category at that point. So I wanted to get a little bit of practice for high school, which races the day after. They race on Memorial Day and on Labor Day. So it was the Labor Day race. And I won Street ET Bracket Nationals on my birthday the year before they started giving out wallets. The year before they gave out wallets. I got a big tall trophy that says Bracket Nationals Champion, but the only race I ever won was the Bracket Nationals in a class I wasn't even signed up for. I know, I've been to the podium at the champion banquet a few times at Bandimere. Never won a class. Came close a few times, but King Street was brutal. Oh yeah. In that modified Mustang too. I'd be doing, let's say, 115 back in the day of the Challenger. He would come by me at 157 miles an hour at right? Where did it come from? Think bang gone, right? But that was a pretty cool car. King Street, we had cars running. Oh hell, a lot of cars in 9-second bracket. Oh yeah. And this is back in the day. This is kind of before we are now. We got 7-second street cars here. But this is OG, like, you know, this was when a streetcar, if you had a 11-second streetcar, you were the man. 1275 or better.
I only think I qualified somewhere in the middle because I was more like an 1175 car up there, like
that middle field. So that meant, and I kind of like to be there technically, because if I was in the top or the bottom of the top group, that meant I always got one of the top qualifiers, fastest qualifiers. Sometimes they can't race. Remember? Your challenge is just drive down the track, big banter, right? You couldn't look back. You had to put a number on the window you could live with, run it out to the big end, and hope it was good, right? We're on. But that's just one of those cool classes that they came up with that was, you know, this way, just practice. Paint windows, all this good stuff, and just a cool class. Really cool class. And funny story, you know Steve Wolf. He co-drove last year with Big Paul. He was down here, and you guys hung out. When he moved to Grand Junction, I actually went to the Bandimere with the like big thing they have at the end of the year, and I accepted his trophy and gave a speech on behalf of him while I was there. So the only time I've ever been to the awards ceremony was for another meeting. But I had a great Mustang, terrible Mustang. And yeah, I said, you know, guys, thanks so much, appreciate it, gold card. We're the back to the gold card. We get the race there to the free. I said, I know, you guys can do the gold card. I'm Steve Wolf. He came over for a King Street race, and I met him somewhere this year and was talking about it. Great Wolf. He actually came over to Bandimere and won a race. And he must be supposed to. They're having their very last race, right? Today's month. So he's there right now, and he's certainly when you bring calls and get one something and do something, you don't bring it to the day record. Yeah, a little bit. I always had that old Chevelle. I mean, he was just there all the time. He's always top five. Oh yeah. Ron Rocha, just Betty, a long time racer here at Race Week. Yep. Well, the greenish Mustang got a little fatal off the peak. Something went south, the rod decided, well, it didn't want to stay connected anymore, and it fiddled in the block. The Sentinel was calling the race there, and it's like, whoa, that didn't look so good, and it was broken. It was done. That'll happen. You know, I always, just remember the evolution of that Challenger. The first time I took it over there, I was just embarrassed at Bandimere. And then I added parts. You know how that is. How fast you want to go, how much you want to spend. Cubic dollars. So, as you know, but we always did ourselves so labeling time. But just to go up there and watch over the years with the evolution, it was really cool. Also, real quick, we're up here just reminiscing because obviously, Bandimere at the end of the month is going to be closed, and that's the reason we're here. We're going to go up there a couple of times, so yes, it's been fun, and it's really, really cool to reminisce about that track, and we'll be there a couple of times. And I don't know how I'm going to hold it together, to be honest with you, announcing there, our last day, which is going to be on Thursday, and I may be just a ball of tears up there losing it, because I'll tell you, I bought my house where it was because of its relation to Bandimere Speedway. I did a lot of racing at Bandimere Speedway. I grew up there, and it's a sad thing watching it leave the mountain. And I really, really, really do hope for the rest of the mountain and the rest of the country to race up there and to get something going. But just know that Bandimere racers, Bandimere racers, you got a home here at Pueblo. They're ready to take you on with open arms and give you a cool spot to hang out. And at least for a year while the Bandimeres kind of get their stuff together, and who knows what they're going to do. But it's going to be a very cool thing, and I'm super excited to be able to get out there and sit up in the tower. And I was actually able to announce a little bit at the Mile High Nationals, because we had a little Rocky Mountain Race Week showdown up there. He had to call me about it. Hey Larry, I got to announce up in the booth. I said, give me your credentials. I'm going up. I'm going to go be you for a second. Racers, we're going back, and racers right now, we are headlights, or I'm sorry, at least parking lights and tail lights. So, got to have lights on the front, lights on the back for us moving forward here, because it is that time. But that said, we are back to racing. Back to action. We're at Central in the right lane. The 78 model C10. The left lane is Stacy Streetley. Streetley goes 17 flat, 18-11 in the right lane. Next pair coming at you. The Expedition in the right lane. Again, working through the 14-0 category. That's Brian Long. Mark the 2021 model Expedition. Left lane is Jeff Booth, doing the 03 Silver Radio. At the stripe, 1553 and 1663. Next pair, an F-150 in the right lane, a C's 1500 Extra Cat in the left lane. So you can fit more stuff in there. Right lane is Omar Esco. Good spark for that. I'll get you, yep, you got it. Not going to come around a little. That's my fiance. I leveled her up. She used to be my girlfriend. That's my fiance. That's my Cadillac. Stick shift car. It's got 6 in the hole, Larry. And Stevie goes 1442 in that 14-0 category, 1510 in the left lane. So she'll need to get a little more spicy and pick up 4 tenths. Probably not going to happen, unfortunately. We'll see. I thought that one of the 1320 guys is back. Not sure who it is this time. There's only like one of them left. That must be, that's probably Whitty with the Blackwing. You see Fred out front there. He's talking with Kyle. And again, they are 1320 guys are out here supporting the event, but they're also competing in the event. They just finished up with the ice cream cruise out there in Nebraska. And that's a 1320 video event that they do. And he's never done an event right after that, but he's here. And they decided, you know what? We're also going to cover the event, but we're going to compete in the event. We're going to bring the Blackwing out. So I think this is Whitty. It is. The left lane. How about a 1238, 1339 in the left lane? And we got the bikes. Again, Rowdy Radio, 11 and 12. Ultimate Radio, 9 and 10. Unlimited, 7 and 8. So Pat Cook in the left lane. Dick Cook, typically the guy who runs the Grom. And he said, you know, I'm going to bring out something with more than 30 horsepower. He's going against the heavy change. He's looking for road change. At the stripe, 1469 and a 1453. Next pick. Believe that's Chris Baker in the left lane is the Hayabusa. The right lane, I need to get the information for that. I believe that, yeah, that's Dustin Moody. Moody, the ZRX 1200 with a big turbo hanging off the side of it. So extended swing arms on both motorcycles. See the flames coming out. And Baker goes 919, 1008 in the right lane for Moody. And again, motorcycles can decide to move themselves into index classes if they would like to do that. So, you know, if you just ran like a 10-0, it's your call. Here's Shane Warner in the right lane. The left lane is James Rebels. Rebels, the 96 Honda Magnum. Warner, the GSX R1000. At the stripe, 1107. And Rebels goes 1537. That GTX is back. Remember, he had all kinds of problems getting down the racetrack. That's Justin Gray, the 71 model. This is looking a lot better. Until right there. So I jinxed him. He made about 300 feet under real good power, and then and then the brake lights came on again. And he goes 21:48. Here's Junior Street. So again, Junior Street. This is a great class. What a cool class. 14 to 17-year-olds. They run with their guardian in the passenger seat. They can't go faster than 9 flat in the 8th mile. This is our only class that you'll see all week with a full tree, except on the last day. Our bracket race, we run a full tree as well. But all week, you're going to see a full tree for our Junior Street racers. That's Walter Van Diest. Van Diest. It must be Van Diest. It's got to be Van Diest. Van Diest. Yep, the 78 model K15. How about racing with your 14-year-old kid in your lifted truck? And McKenna Gwynn Lipinski, the 79 Camaro on the right lane. And what we're going for here is consistency, not speed. So whatever they turn in, they're looking for every day. So 1088 in the right lane and a 1242 in the left lane. If they decide this is what we're going to go ahead and turn in, then McKenna needs to turn in 1088. That is still. All right. So still running through Junior Street. That's a spicy S10 in the right lane. Good burnout. Not sure who's behind the wheel of the S10 this time. And the F-150. Is that Arnie? That is Arnie Myers. So 3 generations of Myers. You know Buffalo Bob. Kurt is his son. His grandson Arnie. 929 and 913. Again, you can't go faster than 9 flat, so don't like that. So we're moving out of Junior Street here. So very, very cool story here. The Fox Mustang in the right lane. I'm gonna just mess his name up. Tom Baglugli. Wow, Tom Baglugli from the UK. Bought this car sight unseen on Facebook Marketplace. Flew over, got the car. He said the first time he drove it was from Pueblo to here. So the Fox Mustang, totally untested, unknown combo that he just bought sight unseen to bring out here to race me. We go 11:57 and then 16:05. Attention to the pits, unlimited, come on down 7 and 8, Hot Rod, come on down 11 and 12, and 9-0, come on down 9 and 10. Again, unlimited, 7 and 8, Hot Rod, 11 and 12, 9-0, 9 and 10. And we're moving back into Rowdy Radio. So Mark Grove is back with the Gremlin with the huge hater pipe hanging out of where the hood would be if it had a hood. Somebody thinks the hood's called the Gremlin. That's just cojones. It's super cool. And it's got a 25.3 cage in it, so it's certed to like 650. And it's sweet. It's a sweet little Gremlin. I know it has an LS motor range. What about this fourth thing? That's Randall Reed out of Texas, 93 model Mustang, Turbo LS. Running big little bitty tires, 235, no pipe, 235 60 radial or a 26 850 slit. So real pizza cutter. Fox Mustang and Gremlin. 5 at 128 and 592 for growth. Here's Chris Patterson back with the diesel. Again, a solid block. No water runs through the Cummins. I think it does have water running through the head, but nothing through the block, and they street drive it. The left lane is Vince Murphy. Murphy out of Wyoming. Again, all the turbo stuff in the bed. That's a turbo Gen 1 small block Chevy. This is actually a motor that used to be in Matt Frost. I believe it was in his coupe. And that diesel truck goes 735 at 93. And we'll go figure out what happens with Murphy. So Murphy is stopped, and not only is backing up, so it does actually have some power. The thing is running, it looks like. So the S10 is getting himself off of the racetrack under his own power. And we'll bring you this Fox Mustang. That's Brian Walden. Walden's still in the Rowdy Radio category. The 86 model Mustang, because if you're going to have a Mustang, why not have a 4-ride Mustang? Okay. I don't know what's powering that one. Bank Ships posting that live stream. Thanks to everyone for tuning in on that live stream. We got tens and tens of viewers. They can hear me, but I guess I sound like a Peanuts cartoon, is what I'm hearing from Ed Hohenberg. I sound like the adults in the Peanuts. Wah, 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 wah. But thanks to our tens and tens of viewers. Travis Wise says that's Brian Walden. It's a small block Ford with a single turbo, Larry. Travis, we miss you, buddy. Just one. So again, Travis, we are missing you. Travis had obviously, if you know, some family issues that he has to deal with, and we were excited to see him in Rowdy Radio with the S10, and we'll see you next time, man. But you got to take care of what you got to take care of. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching. Don't forget, folks, Kearney on Monday, we're racing 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. So a little bit of a change because we need to get back to Bandimere without a Friday at 400 miles. So that racing just doesn't really make sense. But he left before the tree was active, and he's not going to get a time. Oh, that's a shame, because that thing was cooking and booking. Look good. Oh, there it goes. It does go. 740 in the 8. We just got, oh no, it's 740 and everything. Something went wrong there. Wackiness. Wackiness. Here's Tim Bond. They call him Timmy 2 Turbo. This is the ultimate radio category. Tim, the 67 model Le Mans. The left lane is Sharon Klausner. Klausner, the CTSV. Goes 10:33, 9 points as well. Attention to the pins on a racer indeed. Need a Walbro 450 or a 525. Walbro 450 or a 525. If you have one of those, please bring it to the Rocky Mountain Race Week 10, and we will get it to the folks that need it. Again, if you have an extra Walbro 450 or 525, get it over to the Rocky Mountain Race Week 10, and we will get it to whoever needs it. Here's Brandon Tapp. Tapp, the 64 model. For that, they call the C2X. Turbo LX. The right lane. Corvette goes 892, 160, 1165 for the Falcon. Here's Jim Parkinson. Parkinson, the 78 Carl Camaro, with the cool Sudoku hood, too. He's going against... That's Brad Beeson. Brad Beeson, the 70 model Nova. This should be a great race. Both 7-second capable rides. Both these cars are nasty. Parkinson out of tune by JP. Beeson out of Brian Tooley Racing. He goes 8:15 at 174. Nova shut off after a 1:33 short time. It goes 9:92 at 1:01 if you keep it track at home. But 8:15 for Carpison. Lewis reaction time to green 61 on a 4-10 stroke. Jason Hurley. Hurley is back. And Michael Bogler. Bogler, the 62 Nova station wagon, they call it Jack Wagon. Left lane is Hurley, again, the 3rd gen Firebird. This is the belt-down Firebird Part 2. He had another Firebird that earned the belt-down Firebird name because about a day before the event, he almost burned the thing to the ground. So, put belt down on the side of it. He stuck the nose of it into the wall at Tulsa and decided, you know what, I like this car too much. I'm going to put all my stuff into this 2-chassis car. Here it is, the 3rd gen Firebird, called the Meltdown Part 2. I added the Part 2. Watch Hurley hit it hard. So again, Hurley out of bow-tie engine shop and juggernaut performance. And Bogler. For the Jack Wagon, but 7.56 for the 183.89 miles an hour. That is a 750 street car, ladies and gentlemen. Holy moly. Attention to the pits again. 9-0, 9-0, come on down. 9 and 10, please. 10-0, come on down. 7 and 8. Again, 9-0, 9 and 10. 10-0, 7 and 8. So we got a 750 street car on the property. So again, folks, Jeff Moore looking for himself for a fuel pump. A 450 or a 525 in-tank Walbert. Got one of those. That would be awesome. Here's Corey Thompson. Thompson, the 67 Chevelle, has run his passes in the 760 range. This on a little tires, 275 radial. And again, if you look at it, there's not even screws in the rear tires. No bead locks, no screws. He drove this car up Pikes Peak after he won the hot rod category last year. Nice. All right, they're going to stage these cars. Now watch this go down. Troy Cypher in the right lane, the 57 F100. Oh, if you were looking for that fuel pump, we have it. Look at the mile an hour, 174 miles an hour, 1058 in the right lane. Again, if you need that fuel pump, I'm texting you right now. We have it in the Raceway trailer. Adam, we got our friends out there on bankshift.com. They're watching on YouTube. Kind of got a special little character out there. She's just tuned in on the old bank shift. That would be, her name is Michelle Snowd. She happens to be like 35, we said. 35 years old today. Happy birthday, Nick. And thanks for watching. That was a shameless plug on my part there, Adam. It's a good shameless plug. But yeah, she said 35, right? There's 974, only 113 miles an hour. 1134 in the left lane. And we'll see them come back around. Not what they were looking for. A pair of 66 Chevelles going at it. Our wind is picked up again, by the way. But this is a tailwind. That's worth 2 miles per hour right there. I like it. How about Grady Brumma? Grady calls this truck the Lucky Sock. The Lucky Sock. That's the one that came out of the dryer and you only find one. Something like that. That's a 66 model C10. You see the bed's a different color? He was at a race. A guy was testing his trans brake and it didn't do much trans braking and he drove his car into the side of the C10. So, found himself a bed, brought it out here. Brumma goes 991, 136. And now in the 9.0 category. Moving right along, that's Vince Ruby. Moving the 62 mile an hour in the left lane. It was 930, 147. Here's Felicia Smith in the right lane. The four-door rocket, the 2009 model CTSV. Goes 928. Left lane, the Camaro looking for a 10 flat. So we'll back Chavez up and we'll get himself a single. Goes 1026. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. 10-0, you should be in 7 and 8. 11-0, you should be in 11 and 12. Natural aspirated small block, come on down 9 and 10. Natural aspirated small block, come on down 9 and 10. And natural aspirated big block, come on down 7 and 8. So the Fox Mustang in the right lane. That rowdy radio car. He goes 559 in the 8th, if you're keeping track at home, goes 898 on the brakes. He had a weird series of events happen with his time slip, so giving him another shot there. He goes 559 at 132. Here's Travis Urbach. Urbach, the 2000 Camaro in the right lane. Left lane, that's Jared Kine. another 2000 Camaro. So 2000 Camaro. Once again, 11 8, 11 and 12, NA small block 9 and 10, NA big block 7 and 8. 10:01 in the right lane. So Travis Urbaugh will love that in that 10-0 category. Here's Hot Carl. Dino Cardella driving the 77 Ventura called Hot Carl. And a 981. Mike B back. Meet the 2015 model. And Tyler Yates. Yates in the Charger Hellcat in the left lane. And Mead in the right lane. How about a 1029 and a 1030 then? Right lane, out of the Yukon in not Australia, in Alaska. Original powered ocean. In the west lane. Out of questionable performance solution, he goes 994, 1026 in the right lane. Rogan. Dustin Peterson with the Cougar. He calls it the Cornhusker Cougar. Dustin goes 10-15 at 134. Seifert, no time left before the tree was active. Now, Adam, we're back to index classes here. When we get closest, we'll get sad. That's right. So if you're closest to that index, you think you've got that time, so come up to the tower and see Larry. Larry's gonna buy you dinner if you are the closest to your index from any of the indexes. 9-0, 10-0, 11-0, 12-0, 13-0, and 14-0. If you think that you've got something for that dinner, come up and bring it to the tower, and Larry will buy you dinner. Well, as far as I know, you can buy a dinner. 10:35 ain't gonna do it. But for the winner, I'm the winner. I get to hang out up here with you. I win all day. Here's Azim Sheik back with the 73 Camaro. Azim looking for that 10-0 and 3 chicken wings. Come on, Bill, take my money. Azim from Maryland. He's got race speed, obviously. He's got 60, looking for that 10 flat, was 1041. No chicken wings with that. No French fries, Rosie, unfortunately. Here's Dave Bessa. Bessa the S15 in the right lane. And the Fox Mustang in the left lane with no bumper. No rear bumper. Yeah, that's full race motion right there. That's Dick Boyer. Boyer in the 11-0 category. The S10 in the 10-0 category. We're looking for a 10-0 in the right and a 11-0 in the left. We hear it's not about to do it. I think something. 26 isn't going to do it. Now 91's too fast. Super close. Just a little bit of brake light. That's all they need. There is no other seven. It's just the skinny one. That's all we do here. We just do a lot of skinny loud pedal around here. Here's our next two candidates. How hungry are they, Adam? I don't know. We'll see. Some kind of reset board real quick, and then we'll bring you this next player. We got an S197 Mustang and a square body C10 truck. So here we go. That's square body. Robert Boss. Billy Beach looking for a 10 flat. Was 11-10. That won't do it. 1071. French fries there. All right. Another Fox Mustang. This one, Ford motor. It's got no hood, so I can look down in there and I see a Ford motor. Small block Ford. Now there's a racer there now. Come on. That's Joe Baberstadt, the 84 model. The left lane is David Butterfield. Butterfield with the love. Love the love. Looking for some 10 flats. 1053 not gonna happen. Mustang way outside looking in. Go well. All right, going for dinner in the index class. Josh Wright, the Colorado in the right lane, looking for 10 flat. That would be an automatic win right there. You get a 10 flat with 0 boom running. Left lane, Curtis Myers, Buffalo Bob's son. 3 generations of Myers. You have Bob, you have Curtis, you have Ari running here. So you see the whole quarter panel and the bumper missing off the G8. The last year, really wrenching on this thing. You have transmission out of state as of like yesterday. How about a 1013 in the right lane, 1140 in the left lane. So 3 generations of Myers, that's Curtis, goes 1140 with his G8 street car. Old Buffalo Bob and me going back a ways, we're always going around and around. He spells his name funny. You know, it's M-Y-E-R-S, not M-E-Y-E-R-S. We've got plenty of help in that car name, but not Buffalo Bob. That'll happen. Here's Chris Atkinson, the 2012 CTSP driver. If you watch racing, the left lane, that's JR. Out of J&S Performance, the shop truck was 1069.95, just that much too fast for Atkinson. So 5 tons, too fast, getting straight in. Not going to win you any dinner. The wind's picking them up. I think that's definitely pushing them past what they think they're going to run. How about Benny Geisbright? Geisbright, the 2007 model Silverado. Drink. If I say Silverado, you just drink. That's it. That's the game. I got nothing to drink here. So the Silverado looking for 10 flat. How about a 10-16 and 11-59? Oh, it looks like the tree tried to turn, so we're going to take the blinder down. We do have a pretty stout tailwind here. And so it had there's like blinders on the tree so you don't see the other lanes' yellow lights as they come down. And it was turning the tree around. It was turning the tree into a sail. So we took the little blinders off the tree, and we'll bring you Jason Acton, wow, out of war performance. The Dodson with an LS turbo. How about a cool Monte Carlo? What a beautiful looking, like butternut yellow. I think it's the first time we've seen the Monte. No driver information for that beautiful car, but I'll get that before we get going. Because I have a G-body on my, by myself. And my mom had a Monte Carlo that we called the Mommy Carlo. And it was a Landau. RedRacingWeather.com says right now we got a southwest wind at 20.35 miles per hour, and our corrected altitude, density altitude is 7368. Not too bad. That's a heck of a tailwind, though. Man, it really is. I mean, look at the flag out here. Look at the Colorado flag. It's starched, exactly it is. Here's Keith Mott. Mott back in the Camaro in the left lane. The right lane. That's like 4 left. 10-18 and 11-55. No help. No dinner. Closest, exactly. I mean, 18. Here's the Mercedes V12 twin turbo. That's Tyler Johnson. It's an 05 model Mercedes CL65, and it's deep in the 11s. 11-0. Let's try 1150 and a 1328 in the left lane. I'm here to tell you, Adam, that Wings on Wheels down there, that's a pretty good chow that they're going to get. Somebody got to take it. It is close. It is close. But we'd like to have it real close to the number. But yeah, at this point, if you're in the teens, you're in the teens right now. You're really good. Here is Buffalo Bob Myers in the left lane. We'll see if Bob can put the thing on the left row. It's 11-14. So you're kind of maybe Larry will buy you dinner, maybe. Attention to the pits, stick shift, come on down 11 and 12. Outlaw Street, come on down 9 and 10. Again, stick shift. 11 and 12, Outlaw Street. Come on down, 9 and 10, please. So again, down just a minute while we scoop that S10 off of the about 310-foot mark here at Pueblo Motorsports Park. This gives me a great time to thank all of our sponsors, everybody. We can't do this without you, and we appreciate you so much. But Double Down Performance, Green Light Media, Hot Car, War Performance, Tuned by JP, The Shop Inc., Roadrunner Media, Revenge Performance, Pueblo Motorsports Park, Pro Copy, Portable Car Hoist, Nobody Else's Auto, Nebraska Land, Kansas Land, Colorado Land Tire Group, Booty's Performance, Harley's Motorsports, wow. Juggernaut Welding and Fab, Jake's Performance, High Speed Media, Funkhauser Race Cars, FM Fab Speed Shop, Disorganized Grind, Crowler, Circle D Specialties, Certified Performance, Central Speed Supply, Ryan Tooley Racing, BMF Automation, Fluoride Performance, Motion Raceworks, Bank Shift, and of course 1320. Out here, we can't do it without you. And again, folks, support those that support racing that you like. If you got a couple of bucks, swing down and check out those folks. They'd be happy to help you out. Again, Brian Tooley, they've got all their stuff out there, and if you need parts, go see them. They got gaskets, they got camshafts, they got all sorts of good stuff. And you know, there's a whole bunch of cool swag out there too. Tons. Tons. Of course, there's the Race Week tent out here. You can get, buy yourself the same t-shirt we give to the racers. They have a cool alternate shirt that has like a no speed limit 55 and has a bunch of gassers on it. That one's kind of cool. That's super cool. And then we have a special Bandimere only shirt for our final run there at Bandimere. And I'll tell you what, that's going to be you must get there early to get that shirt. It will sell out, guaranteed. 100% will sell out. Thursday, that's going to be, we're going to be up there on Tuesday and Thursday. Can't not miss Tuesday and Thursday at Bandimere. Last time. That's it. Done. Done and done. Can't change. Really. Just quit the chain. Well, past racetrack now. You got to think, you know, where they're at. You look across the street. You start seeing it. Development's moving on. We see it happen. Oh, didn't land. Houston. Just keep going. Jersey, just keep going. Well, I mean, we're losing. I get it. We're losing. And I'll tell you what. And if you, and we can yep. So, and if you watch my podcast, I had that crossed on last month, or this last month. And he announced that we are already talking with Colorado that is likely going to be start and finish track for Rocky Mountain Race Week next week. How you going to get it? That's going to be a different part of the country then. You ain't going to drive all the way from Odessa to Missouri, here, the preserves. They do no Rocky Mountains over there. They don't. We're going to do a big West version because we're not bringing the Midwest. We're going to bring our to the Midwest. We can call it whatever the heck it's called. That'd be cool out there. That would sound something pretty nice. You know, quality track. I think that's why. And I'm 15. Right there. Just drive right up. Easy peasy. From what I guess. But either way, it is Buffalo Bob right there. Either way, folks, we're down just a moment when we get that S10 scooped up off the top of the track. And we are going to be back to racing before you know it. That kind of brings up another something too, because Division 5 finals next year. Where? How about here? I think it's too far over west. That's why they didn't. Topeka was in the middle. That's kind of what. Now I heard a little rumblings about Kearney, maybe. I heard a little rumblings about that, but I don't know. We can do it in our thing. Kind of a far thing. It's too far west. But we're back. You got that F-150 that's covered? Boston 23 covered F-150. That one, beautiful C10 truck. That's Todd State. Look at the 11 lap. And 11.99. Ooh, I'm going to get to the big paper and start making some mathematics. 11.02 is Todd State. may have earned him a dinner. Again, folks, thanks for coming out here to Pueblo Motorsports Park. Thanks for tuning in on that bank shift live feed. Our tens and tens of viewers, we appreciate all you guys coming out here and partying with us here. Day one, race day one, Pueblo Motorsports Park at the Race Week, the Rocky Mountain edition. Wow. And 2 times we'll be here at Pueblo Motorsports Park. We start and finish here. 2 times we'll be at Bandimere Speedway. Volvo in the last 1166, 1152. No help for either. Between an NCO and an officer, but really an officer. Yeah, so has and here's Jessica Warner back, the 335. That's the diesel BMW. Attention to the pits, Outlaw Street, come on down 9 and 10, Lift Street, come on down 7 and 8, and Crow Street, 11 and 12, again, Outlaw Street, 9 and 10, Limited Street, 7 and 8, Crow Street, 9 and 10, please. I'm sorry, Crow Street, 11 and 12, wow. Outlaw Street, 9 and 10, Limited Street, 7 and 8, Crow Street, 11 and 12, please. 58 in the left lane and 1332 in the right lane. Don't have a static just yet. Still working on that. That back's Coney though.
series, you get back to that pretty small one. This is Nova goes 1082, 1165 in the right lane for Brilliant. Little Mopar action coming at you. We're in backslash pretty speedway. I know that because of the way it is. That's Kevin Duffy. Duffy with 56 Bel Air. That's got backslash pretty big blocking. I know that for sure. It's got a Jeff Code transmission with a clutch. With a clutch pepper. Normally an aspirated big block. It can't be an LS then. Could if it were big enough. We go by inches. 435. So 434 is small. It doesn't matter the architecture. So you go a 426 heavy, you bring it out here, it's small block. That's right. The reason for that is you can open up a catalog for your favorite, whatever. And you can build it. So that makes it a small block. Small block Mopar build is 426. Right? So unfortunately, Dustin's still having some issues with 26, 23 if you're keeping track of that with the stick shift big block engine. How about a 70 model Roadrunner? That's Scott Abbott in the right lane. The left lane, that's John Dorsey, 74 model. 1206 and 1134. Here's Rich Pedraza. Pedraza's back. So Pedraza, 572 of the Glock 4 under the hood of the Mustang coupe. Christy Shepard in the left lane for Chevelle.
call that as goes 1092 at 125, 1164 in the left lane. Again, naturally aspirated up at these high altitudes. Those are the ones that are going to have the biggest problems. So the naturally aspirated small and big block cars, those are the ones that we're going to see, struggling a little bit. Again, all these cars typical running, Oklahoma, Texas, where, Leo Wright out. So there's Chris Hine. Chris Hine in the stick shift category. That's the factory 533. He drove this down from Canada. Twin turbo LS with a stick. The left lane, of course, that's Carlos Astor, the naturally aspirated big block entry Cutlass. That thing's like 580 something cubic inches with one 4-barrel. Big one.
At 139. So 892. And then we move into stick shift. This category is bound to be a really good category this year. Of course, Bill Armstrong, one of the big players in this category, the 66 Fairlane, 427 cubic inches of Ford for power. It is not. It's a Windsor-based motor.
Windsor-based, so that's a small block, 427 cubic inches.
Correct.
I thought it was a regular. Okay,
Nope. That's a Windsor car. And that's Jason Dunham in the Fox Mustang in the left lane. Armstrong gets it really, really loose, but goes 882. Look at the mile an hour, 163. That car has gone in the 860s before, but 882, a 125 60-foot time, 163 mile an hour. And that thing was hazing the tires and was jumping all over the track. So it was hazing the tires all over the place. So that Fairlane, and that's real deal, the whole thing is steel, and it weighs like 3,500 pounds. The CTSV in the right lane. No driver. Oh no, I do. Vance Cooper goes 951, 1381 in the left lane. That's Miles Davidson, the 55 Chevy. Here's Max Stark. Stark, the Fox Mustang in the left lane, one of our young guns and a wicked chick. TKX Trans in that car, so a 5-speed Tremec. Jacob Bailey in the right lane, the 2004 GTO. The stick shift category, again, H pattern, clutch assist, and you must weigh 3,000 pounds if you're a V8. If you're a V6, 2,800. If you're a 4-cylinder, 2,400. So Mac out of the Precision Design stables. You see Dad Tommy there in the back, helping her out. And again, Jacob Bailey, the 2004 GTO. At the stripe, Mac goes 1134 at 122, 1255 in the right lane. And here's Rich Guido. Talk about real deal steel. This GTO is almost 4,000 pounds. Pontiac, 520 plus cubic inches with a big 94 millimeter turbo and a 6-speed. The right lane is Phil Balmaceda. Phil drove this car to Alaska Speed Weeks, the ZL1 Corvette, ZL1's the Camaro.
He did that earlier this year, didn't he? This is kind of cool, that old Pontiac out there. Don't ever make a mistake of calling a Pontiac a small block or a big block. I did it once. Boy, did I pay for that one.
How 883 at 154. So 883, 1211 in the right lane for Phil, but 883 for Rich with the 65 GTO.
That car was built, Pro Stock couldn't run 883.
No way. He also drove that car from Canada. He doesn't even own a truck and trailer. He's been here a bunch of years. He's drove that to Florida. Oh yeah. He puts about 20,000 miles a year on that car. Here's Brooks Flaherty. The 86 Mustang, Ford powered Ford again. The Dart Swinger in the left lane. No driver info on that one. Side by side at 8th mile. 1320 says 934 in the left lane, 944 in the right lane. What a great side-by-side drag race. And you see the turn signal on the Dart. They're past the track. So that's super awesome. What a great side-by-side pass. And yes, he was definitely out of it. For sure. Cool A-body Mopar. I love it. All right, folks, Chad Fagley, single turbo LS. This is over 100 millimeters of turbo with a stick shift. This car has gone in the 7s. Big. 100 millimeters is 4 inches. So the inlet of that is over 4 inches. This one's a real deal Corvette. It's still got the transaxle in the back. It's still got all body, obviously. Has run in the 7th. Looking for it here. Test Wood in the left lane. Test the 72 Maverick. Hayes in the tires all the first gear and he's gone. 551 at the 8. It goes 842 at 1 little mile an hour. 175 mile an hour while it hazed the tires to a 141 60 foot. All the first gear was just tire spin.
Do you realize that's 49 miles per hour? That's 49 miles an hour.
He picks up 49 in the back half.
Adam, that's 49 mile per hour in the back half, 8.25. That thing is making some snort down at the beginning of the track. That's incredible, actually.
That thing is moving.
Yeah, most cars
20,
20.
maybe. I mean, a really, really fast car
That's over 40.
is 35.
Yeah, that's over 40.
I know there's more. I've seen it. I've seen it. Here's Devin Nuanis. Nuanis in the Silverado drink. The left lane is Joe Lemastre. Lemastre at the stripe goes 12:17. The Silverado goes 14:76. Working our way through the stick shift category.
Fred, I think the best thing to do, since the left lane doesn't work, is if there's a car that we're following in the left lane, come down to mid-track here. I've been standing up on the little building. You can hear the PA system.
So the G-Body Monte Carlo.
I caught all the faster cars and left lane homes.
Left lane is Monty Left Friends, the 93 Mustang. No information for the G-Body in the right lane. We'll get that. 1660 and 1444. Del Sol. That's Angel Solace, the 93 model in the right lane. Left lane is Robert Frank, the 14 model Camaro. $10.81 and $11.72. Folks, what we're going to do is we're going to run out the rest of these 6-shift cars, and then we're going to clean up the racetrack. All this wind is bringing a bunch of dust and stuff on here, so we're going to get it cleaned up. Then we're going to bring you the rest of these classes, and then we're going to clean it up again before we bring you back those fast cars. So just so you know what's going on, Michael Richardson, the 95 model BMW, in the left lane. The right lane, the Fox Mustang. That's Jason Schroeder in the 93 model. I think so. 1143 in the left lane and 1123 in the right. And here's Kelly Springerly. Springerly in the 55 Chevy 3100. Lets off the clutch and bangs the gear. The 55 at the stripe goes 14:07.87. And again, folks, we're just going to be down just a minute. We got to sweep off that track and get it re-prepped because all that dust came on, so you got a little bit of a break. Go see the folks over in the concession stand. What is the food truck that's out there again, Larry?
Wings on wheels, baby. Go get yourself. Our concession stand's open too. You can walk right across the street and get a little something from them too. I'm hearing. You can get a slopper down there tonight. Ooh. That's a Pueblo thing. A slopper.
Heck yeah, so go get yourself some food real quick. If you get up by here by the tower, check out the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer. All the Race Week shirts that the racers all get, you can buy that shirt. They have that secondary shirt that has the no speed limit 55 on it with all the gassers on the back. And then again, when we get around to Bandimere, we got that Bandimere only shirt. So if you're watching on the live stream and you plan on being there at Bandimere, swing on by and make sure you get there early because that shirt will sell out. Promise you. Also, they've got hats down there, they got koozies, they got all sorts of good stuff here at the Race Week tent. So cruise by, check them out. While you got a little bit of time, cruise over to the Rocky Mountain Race Week YouTube channel. Give them a like and subscribe. Lots and lots of behind the scenes kind of updates of what's going on through the week will be posted on there. And of course, don't forget to check out 1320Video. They're going to have lots and lots of updates throughout the week as well, and all of them are racing that Blackwing. So that's going to be super cool because we're going to have some insider view of folks that, typically are behind the lens. Now they're behind the wheel and doing a lot of that fun. So, guys, we're down just a couple of minutes. Appreciate you guys all tuning in on the live stream. Gives you a chance to go out and get yourself a nice new hydraulic sandwich or two if you need one. And, again, cruise by, like the Rocky Mountain Race Week YouTube channel for some inside information. Go check out 1320Video for their updates that are going to happen near real time. And we'll be back before you know it. Here at Pueblo Motorsports Park, day number 1, race day number 1. Race Week, the Rocky Mountain Edition, 2023. Coming to you from Pueblo Motorsports Park.
2.0. That's YouTube bank shift. Go to YouTube and type in bank shift. We're playing live here. You can see all your best friends going down the track. And we put out a shameless plug every once in a while too, so pay attention.
Absolutely, and those of you that are on that live stream, we appreciate you tuning in. We know it's, we're working through it. But share that link. come check it out. We're going to do everything we possibly can to improve the audio. I know it sounds like I'm one of the Peanuts characters, it sounds like. But the folks from Bankshift, Chad's down there, Neil's down there. Apparently I'm Big Ben. But we will be back just as soon as we get this track all cleaned up. And we will bring you the second half of our classes, and then we'll do another quick prep and bring you all those fast cars right back. I'm Adam Dory, taking a quick break. I'm going to go see a man about a horse. I'll be back.
Down here at the Rocky Mountain Raceway trailer, by the way, Adam just had one. Get yourself a hot dog. They got hot dogs down there. And I think they've got bottles of water for you. So hot dogs and the condominiums and things and stuffies on them. How was the hot dog?
It's fantastic. And those are for racers and road weekers only.
Yeah, racers and road weekers. We got 300 of those. That's a lot of hot dogs if they ate them.
That's right. That's right. But nothing against you spectators. We love you guys. But you got to go to the concession stand. But again, down just a moment. We'll be right back. Thanks again to all of our sponsors. We appreciate everyone, our tens and tens of viewers on the live stream. And we will be back. Again, I'm Adam Dory. That's Larry Myers. We'll be back before you know it. Pueblo Motorsports Park, making it happen. I'm just running through all my messages here, and I'm being told that there's still some tow rigs and trailers out there. You can't be out, that can't happen. You got to take those things away. Put them away. June will go over there and hit you in the head with a ball-peen hammer. She's like, hey, no I won't, Matt will. Okay.
Now that we got a bit of a downtime here, Adam, right now the run for the food is the best time right now in the 11.0 class is leading it. 11.02 is his best dial-in, closest to it, and a young man named Todd. So Todd, you might get a free meal here shortly, but I think somebody's got to beat you. But you're in the running, Todd.
And Chris Stevens, I think that's your name. Fred Stevens? Brent Stevens. Wow. All right, it's begun. Brent Stevens, I believe, with that really, really nice silver dart in the stick shift class. If you could come up to the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent, please. Again, Brent, if you can come to the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent, please. All right. I saw a guy about a horse. Feeling like a whole new dude. Very nice. Very nice. But yes, just doing a little bit of track prep here, cleaning off all that dust from all the wind, and we will get back to action here very, very soon. And again, we'll tighten that track up again before we bring those fast cars out, but kind of smack dab right in the middle of naturally aspirated and stick shift right now. We got Outlaw Street and Limited Street and Crow Street cars down there in the staging lane. So we're running those next. Then we've got Gasser on deck, then 12-0, 13-0, and 14-0. Junior Street motorcycles, and we'll start right back at the top. Now's a good time. Folks, if you have not made a pass yet tonight, if you have yet to make a pass tonight, let's see, where can we bring you down to? Let's get you down to 1 and 2. So if you have not made a pass and you still need to make a pass, come on down to lanes 1 and 2, and we'll get you that pass.
You know what's good for right now too? Food's open. Go get you some grub.
Now's the perfect time. It's 8 o'clock. Time to eat. Yeah. What are you getting for dinner, Larry?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe nothing. I got some snacks in the PT down there, and I know I seen some Cool Ranch Doritos in there. And some Rice Krispie bars. Is that considered food? Yes. Yeah. I know I got some sweet tea in there. That damn sure is food. That's food now. You gotta have that in life. Yeah. Yeah. Down there, the wheels are down there. That's real food. Like real good food. Flopper. That's only a Pueblo thing. That's like green chili poured over top of a burger. And then you eat it. Sounds great. Flopper.
I'm in. I love it. But either way, just down a couple of minutes here while we tighten this track up, and then we will bring you back action. Again, share that link on Bank Shift. Bank Shift getting help from Holly, and thanks to everyone for being out there. And looks like Charles Wickham is trying to get kicked out of the chat, which is awesome. Also, big shout out to Neil and to Chad for helping out with that Bank Shift live feed for all you folks out there. We appreciate all you so much. And again, share that link. We're racing here till 11 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock right now. So we got 3 hours left. And again, if you have not made a pass here tonight, come on down lanes 1 and 2. We'll get you to that pass.
You know, Adam, I've seen something that's just one of these things you catch out of the corner of the eye and say, no way! Coming down here today, up a ways, I think it was up in the area of, where the electrical plant, or the power plant is up in there. Laying on the side of I-25, a dead bull elk.
We saw that on the way down.
A bull elk crossing 25, he ain't making it.
No way. No way.
And nobody picked him up. Come on, you hit a bull elk. You already ruined your car. Why don't you pick the fool animal up at least to eat him? Yours, right? It's true. Here I've had an episode with an elk in my PT Cruiser. They look like elephants in front of you.
So just doing rotator tractor racing real quick. And again, once we get this track all cleaned up and sprayed back down, we will bring you cars before you know it. But again, thanks to everyone for showing up here at Pueblo Motorsports Park. Thanks to everyone that showed up to race at Race Week 2023, the Rocky Mountain Edition. And again, thanks to all of our sponsors. 1320Video, Bang Shift, Motion Raceworks, 4Ride Performance, BMF Automation, Brian Tooley Racing, Central Speed Supply, Certified Performance, Circle D Specialties, Crower, Disorganized Grime, FM Fab Speed Shop, Funkhauser Race Cars, High Speed Media, Hot Carl, Green Light Media, Jake's Performance, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, Male Motorsports, Moody Performance, Nebraska Land, Kansas Land, Colorado Land Tire Group, Nobody Else's Auto, Portable Car Hoist, Pro Copy, Pueblo Motorsports Park, Revenge Performance, Roadrunner Media, The Shop Inc., Tuned by JP, War Performance, and Double Down Performance. We're filling up water boxes and I hear engines running. And we're coming right now. I've got lots and lots of sponsor reads to do here later as well. So all y'all that sent me in sponsor reads, I have them, I promise you. I'll get those done as well. Like Brian Tooley. Do you know that Brian Tooley's employee owned? I never knew that. That's super awesome. They share their continued growth and success in their company with all of their employee owners. That's awesome. So yes, I'll be yakking with you about all these sponsors that make all this possible. And again, folks, spend your money with folks that support racing that you like. Of course, all of our media folks that are out here, Roadrunner Media. I see Patrick out there doing his thing. Of course, High Speed Media. They're here out of the Pueblo area. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Gassers, come on down, 9 and 10. 12-0, come on down, 7 and 8. 13-0, 11 and 12. Again, Gassers, 9 and 10, 12-0, 7 and 8, 13-0, 11 and 12, please. All right, moving right along. Mega goes 791. At 177, so 791, 177, 1151 in the left lane. Don't forget, racers, we do need to have tail lights and running lights on your vehicle. We need to be able to see when you pull off the end of the track. And we're running through Outlaw Street. It's Robert Williams, the Weapon X Nova in the right lane. Also the Margarita transport vehicle. But he's going to go ahead and take that three. 160 foot and goes 865 at 165. at you next. This is Matt Walker, the 89 Camaro. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Motorcycles, motorcycles. I know we're way out of order, but motorcycle. Let's go ahead and have you guys come up. Come on up to lane number 3. Motorcycles, lane number 3. Matt wants to throw you in while we've got good prep here. Limited Street, coming at you. So again, motorcycles, come on down, lane number 3, please. So Trevor Brandon in the left lane. The GTR is all-wheel drive. Looking for 850s. Right lane is Eric, and I need to look at his last name. 859 in the left lane, 896 in the right. So 859, I think, is the best pass in Limited Street so far, so that should put him in the lead with his GTR. That GTR, almost 200,000 miles on it as well. James Slayton, the Taco Time Fairmont, in the left lane. The right lane. That's Brady Matisic. Again, looking for 850s. Ooh. Slayton jumps all the way through the beams. We're going to send, oh, they should have shut him down, but we're going to send him down. Let that Fairmont get another shot, but he'll take off without a tie. Goes 857. So this Limited Street category is starting to get spicy. Here's Aaron, the 850 King, Schaefer. The car that they call Silverback. Just found out that John Long, co-pilot in the 1320 class for his wife Krista, won the BMF Reaction Time Challenge. So, congratulations to John Long. But meanwhile, Schaefer in the right lane, looking for that 850. Stephen Willingham in the left lane, the Grand National. Again, this is the D-stroke 6-liter. Looking for an 850. 1320 says 874, 858. And we'll see them back around. Now Schaefer has done a number of, and I believe 3 8500s in his last 3 years of really running that 850 class. That's why we call him the 850 King. Next pair. One of those Thiessens in the right lane. I don't have any of the info on him at the moment. And he gets the thing way out of shape. And don't go on the flip line. And then 1041 will be no help. Now we're moving into Pro Street. Adam Crago, the Pro Charge Big Block Nova. Again, we call him Alan Jackson, because he looks like Alan Jackson. Y'all want to listen to some Hank Williams Jr. or no? All right. Lang Joe, the Long Bed S10. Going Pro Street racing. no rear tire limit on Pro Street. This is sort of 80s Pro Street based. Stock front suspension, unlimited rear suspension. With that nitrous car, 890 in the right lane for Alan Jackson, 10 flat. Now here's something interesting. He can take that 10.008 and move into the 10.0 category if he feels like he wants to do that. He could maybe even get a free meal. Here's Ben Neal, the Cresta. Once again, yeah, sit. Whoa, stop. He's on the right side. What's going on? Again, the Cresta out of Australia. Ford Barra Power. At the stripe goes 865. Now we're moving into the gasser category. The 55. Beautiful, beautiful car. That's Fred Cullen. The right lane is Jason King with the 50 Willys. Beautiful car. I offered him like, I think I got him to about $5,800 last year, and he wouldn't take it. Dang it. 1249, 1267 for King. Here's Brian Glover. His wife told me earlier that was his very first pass he ever made down the quarter mile with this car, the last one he made. The fastest he's ever gone is 70 on the highway with it. The right lane is Rob Lipinski. Lipinski they call the Old Yeller. Twin turbo all you got the active arrow that comes up. That's okay. That's pretty normal for that car. And he goes 979 at only 106. 1276 for Glover. Next pair, these aren't gassers, not at all. This is the 12.0 category. S550 Mustang in the right lane. That's Connor Parrish. The left lane. That's Brian Carmen. At the 1320, 1215 in the left lane, 1276 in the right. So again, this is your second pass. Larry's buying dinner for the folks that are the closest. And right now, what's our closest at the moment?
Our closest at the moment is back over here, and it is 11.02.
Okay, so you got to go better than the 02.
Got a better than 02, and you got to have a name better than Todd.
And that's Dallin Clausen with the U-Haul truck, 1995. Gets you a 12.0 truck. Pretty good. Just don't go all on the mileage. Goes to 1231 at 119. That's not good enough for dinner. You got to be better than an 02 to get some dinner. Here's Travis Boltman. Boltman is winner of this category a few times with that C1500 truck, that old body style.
For that truck right there. I'm thinking, that might do it. What do you think?
I think so. Cody Knudsen in the left lane, the Fox Mustang. 1191's too fast. 1232 is too slow. That ain't gonna do it. No dinner for you guys on Larry. You can have dinner. You just can't have it for free. All right, who is driving today? That's Kyle. Kyle with, of course, the Blackwing. This is his car. Owner and operator of 1320 Video. They actually sell a shirt that says, I know Kyle. Yeah. So yeah, That's Kyle with the Blackwing. The left lane is Cameron Blanchard. Blanchard the ZL1. He's going to try to stage with the back tires.
That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. No, that ain't gonna work.
Oh, and Matt's going to walk up there and tell him, hey, you got to back that up, man. You can't get a car head start on the boss. What are you doing? So you see Fred out there videotaping. It's Fred's birthday. Happy birthday, Fred. So very cool to see them out here enjoying racing the car and not just running behind the camera. They're still doing all that, but every one of them gets to make a pass with that car, and they got 4 numbers on the side of the car. So he goes 1179, 1170 in the left lane. 1179 is the quickest pass of the day for the Blackwing, for sure. And there's Eric Wilson, the International, slung on a Silverado frame. Drink. Turbo LS for power, the newlywed. That's Jared Asperger in the left lane. Asperger out of Asperger Repair and Towing, one of our sponsors. How about a 1228 and a 1402? Same deal. Jared can be like, hey, I'm going to take that. I'm going to scoot out of this 12.0 class, put myself in the 14.0 class. If you feel like it, you can turn that in. And again, that's the name of the game. You get that pass, you get that perfect time slip, you grab it, you go turn it in at the time slip booth, and you get the route to the next track. You have to take the route that we take you, and you have to stop at the checkpoints that we have set up already there so that we know that you did that. So everyone runs the same mileage, everyone runs the same route, and it's not the fastest route that's out there. We take side roads and by roads and all sorts of little towns, and like I said, it's a really, really good time, y'all. Wait till you do it. If you have never done one of these, you got to. It's the most fun you can have with your pants on. David Paschal in the right lane, the T-Type Regal. The left lane, that super cool truck. That's Andrew Hansmeyer. Hansmeyer with 59 Apache. Looking for anything better than 02. 69's not going to do it. 24's not going to do it. They're both in the 12.0 category, running way in the 11s.
What are you going to do with cars?
Probably. All right. So that's Dan Gosha in the right lane. The left lane, that's Steve McDermott. McDermott with the Dakota. Gosha with the Fire. 1216 and 1221. We got motorcycles. We got good prep down, so we wanted to give these motorcycles a chance to come down here and put up some numbers for you. All right. So that turbo Kawasaki in the right lane, that's Dustin Moody. The left lane, that's Chris Baker. Two-wheel rides, same rules. You got to carry everything that you need to live for a week. How about 879 and a 917? So you carry everything you need for the week. You can carry a trailer or a sidecar. You have to race on 2 wheels. But that's the deal. You carry all your stuff, just like everyone else does. So that's James Revels. Revels in the right lane. He's riding a sponsored by Moody Performance. I'm sorry, a VTX, 07 VTX, sponsored by Moody. Goes 1486, 1461 in the left lane for KJ Bigford. And Shane Werner. Werner, the GSXR in the left lane, and decidedly not a motorcycle in the right lane. The SN95 Mustang. That's a stick car. Okay. Werner goes 11:08. And again, they asked in the driver's meeting, hey, asking for a friend, can I move out of the motorcycle class into an index class? Because we're giving away Wallies in the index classes. And so he may want a Wally. So he could possibly move that motorcycle over into the 11:0 category and put himself in a position where he can bring home a Wally at the end of this week. Lane, the Mustang in the 13.0 category, looking for a 13.0, goes 12.87, 12.37 in the right lane. That's why we're up here going, wait a second, what's going on? These are one-run cars. So these are folks that are getting their very first run. And I look down there and there's Ernie Riley. Hi, Ernie. Big block Chevrolet for power. I believe that there is Andrew Loy. You see him purging the nitrous in front of the headlight. And Ernie. Ernie looking for a 14.0. Yeah, right lane left before the tree was active, so we have nothing for him. But Ernie goes 14.01 with a 9. Straight out of the gate, first pass goes 14.01 with a 9. And Stevie's up here, and she just goes, Stevie ran like a 14.40 something. So... So Michaela Marietta, the 3rd gen Camaro, and JR with the shop truck. Again, a smorgasbord of cars, because we're all doing this like the one-run cars, 12.06 in the right lane. And being that these are all one-run cars, it's tough for me to find them for all the announcing stuff and whatnot. I'm bouncing all over the place because I don't have my master list going at the moment, because we're kind of adding stuff as we go. But We'll get that set up for you for tomorrow, I promise. How about a 340 Duster, another A-body Mopar, and a square body Chevy in the left lane. Ooh, getting it pretty good there. It sounds great. $11.93 and $11.23. Here's that 58 is back. That 58 Impala, that must have been the guy that had the little bit of the issue here and was in here trying to get his time slip. He got a wrong time slip, so he's got a beautiful car. But he needs a time slip for that thing. He's going to go up against that GTR. So that beautiful 58. And that GTR. GTR goes 1217 into 1288. For that, that's a moving 58. Here's that International is back. And a Fox Mustang. Larry's up here telling me that's a Scout. You're a crazy person. That's just a half-ton International. Scout's like the SUV. Okay. 100-inch wheelbase. Had one. I love that. You can get a Terra too. 1167 in the left lane, and a 1235 for the International in the right lane. Here is that MG. That's Steven Narks. Heather Rui, out of FM Fab, driving the Nova just on wastegate spring. So Vince does it with like lots of boost. And Heather comes out here with just like a little bit of boost. Heather looking for 12-0. How about 13-13 on the left, 12-46 on the right. And Vince stands on his tippy toes so he can see the end of the racetrack. Co-driving with your spouse is a different thing, I promise you. It's pretty good. But you will either love each other more or hate each other more by the time you're done. I guess we're doing all right because, you know, we ended up getting engaged after race week. So, hey, all right. How about Joel Lyles? Lyles in the right lane, the F-150. Left lane is Scott Smith. 1214, 1285. Fourth gen on fourth gen F-body crime coming at you. Firebird in the left lane and Camaro in the right lane. That's German Avila in the right lane in the 11-0 category. Left lane is Josh Babb. Babb with the Firebird. Looking for 11-0. How about a 989? Whoa. That's way fast. And a 1259 in the left lane. Here's Greg Jones. Jones the Nova in the left lane. Hand controls in the Nova for Jones. That's Sam Allen. Allen in the right lane. We're working for 12 now. .1214 and 1273. Another Regal T-type in the water back here. Dustin Baird in the right lane, that T-type. Left lane is Eric Kuhn. At the stripe, 1233 and 1235. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. 14-0. 14-0, come on down. Lanes 9 and 10 and Junior Street. Come on down to 7. Again, 14-0, 9 and 10. Junior Street, lane 7. Josh Whitaker in the left lane. That EXT Escalade. That's that truck version based on like the Avalanche. $13.37 and $13.25. So 12.29 and a 13.52. All right, which of the 13.20 crew is racing this time? That's Matt. 206. That's Matt all day. Oh yeah. And that's Cody Hansen. Hansen the Durabur. So Matt goes and throws the thing on the limiter a handful of times. So currently I believe that Kyle has bragging rights. I think he's gone well in the 11s. Matt now is the slowest with the Blackwing with a 16.11. And I think he put it in neutral a couple of times. Cody Hansen, the Durabur. With the big hater pipe. He goes 13.20. That would have been good if he did that next to the Blackwing from 13.20. But he didn't. So here we are. The Silver Baboon is back. That's Eric Carroll in the left lane. The Lexus IS 2JZ for power. I mean, lots of tire spin. So, you know, he's got that going for him. The right lane, Goes 1356, left lane 1353. Look, folks, a Silverado. Drink. That's Derek Keeler, the 2004 model. Looking for 13 O's here. Currently earning it all. Mike Reimer in the left lane. 38's no good. And a 1497 ain't going to help. How about if Larry has to buy Ernie dinner? I mean, that's going to be good.
That'd be way cool, actually. I enjoy doing that. Ernie, if you're hearing us out there, you might be getting ready to gauge something here, because we're getting down to the last of these index classes, aren't we?
We are. Yes, we are. We're in the 13s. I just called 14s.
Yep.
So, yeah, the closest to that 00 number in this session only gets dinner on Larry. And currently, our leader is Ernie Riley with a 14:01, and like out of the gate, he was late getting here, made his first pass with the second pass folks, and he is showing off. Big block Chevy in that after the caddy finally gave up. He's down caddy 500 with the Chevy big block. That's Rick Gray, the 56 Dodge Suburban. Goes 1339, 1286 in the left lane.
I wonder how they ever came up with a Suburban. You know, Chevy had the Suburban. Wonder who had it first.
Well, I mean, I would guess Dodge.
Must have gave it up.
$13.46 and a $14.59. Just up here making sure when we come back on that last day for that bracket race, we will have True Start on. So that's first or worst on the red lights. So not just first or worst on red lights will happen. So Larry Dawkins, CTSB again, the paratrooper, active duty, got himself lead, comes out here and goes 12.97 in that 13.0 category, just that much too fast. 13.41 in the left lane, but he's stationed in North Carolina. So he came out from North Carolina out here, and he's with the 82nd Airborne out there. I guarantee it's Bragg. John Long, the Camaro in the right lane. And that's Yusuf Hayek in the left lane. Yusuf the C10. Takes off with the right turn signal on. And he left before the tree was active, so he won't get a time. And here comes that Camaro. So 13.05 in the right lane. Dan Jenkins. He's got that E-body Challenger, 1970 model. You can tell by the taillights, by the way it is. By the way it is. Left lane, another one of those CTSVs. We were able to get a lot of the Cadillacs together, that's Wade Azevedo, and do a big Cadillac photo before we started.
Kind of interesting piece of history on that Challenger went down the track. He told me some guy had it and sat in his yard just forever, and he bought it. That's a slant six car.
Okay.
The back windows do not roll down in that thing. They're pinned.
Huh.
Yeah. It was total stripper car. That's like no options, people.
Not what you're thinking. So we got an S10 in the left lane, the right lane, another one of those Cadillacs. No information on either driver, unfortunately, but again, we'll get that all squared up. But 1333 and 1335. So far, still earning that dinner. Here's Krista Long, the Chevette. V6 for power, like a 4.3 liter. It's basically a small block Chevrolet with 2 cylinders chopped off. And the Gentleman Jim truck. That's Brian Dater. The Longs, the last time they were out here, I said, you know, this is your first drag and drive. You're out here as a married couple. You're living in about 45 square feet. Are you guys still married? And they said, happily. We're loving this. We're having a blast. So happy to have the Longs back out here. Looking for 13 flat. The Chevette goes 1308 on her pass, so 1308, and actually her co-pilot, her husband, won that reaction time challenge today. So $100 in his pocket for a little bit of gas money to get to the next track. How about a Dodge Magnum? You remember when these were like running around like crazy all over the place? Kind of a neat little car, like especially when they first came out. They don't see very much anymore because they're Mopars. But he goes 1407, 1301 with a 2 in the right lane. 1301 with a 2. That may be Ernie, and I actually don't know who in the heck that is. Well, if we got two 1301, if we got two 01s, do you buy 2 people dinner? How's that work? Maybe they get to split it. You get a bite, I get a bite. You get a bite, I get a bite. I think that's how it works. Hey, Bob Rupel's watching. Yes, you should get a beer. We're doing drinking game board. It's Silverado again. I don't know what else we're coming up with, but Silverado is definitely happening. Second gen Camaro in the right lane. That's Pat Beach, the 78 model. We're in the 14.0 category currently. $15.13 in the left lane, $13.86 in the right. Martin Ranger, the GT350 clone car. Small block Ford for power. No info on the SN95 Mustang in the left lane. Quarter mile says 1386, too fast, but 99, just not quite enough brake, 1521. in the left lane. Here's that Mercury Zephyr is back. Of course, that thing is a Fox body, so it's like a Fox Mustang without a Mustang strapped to it. All the same suspension parts and everything work on it. It's very, very cool. And Robert Miller. Miller, the 47 Chevy Fleet Line. I dig it. That's Josh Fox in that Zephyr. So smoke coming out of the Zephyr. 1516 in the left lane, 1686 in the right. F-150 on F-150 crime coming at you. Looking for 14 O's here. Pickup truck time. That's Dale Allen, the 2023 model in the right lane. Left lane is Sean McGannon, the 2012 model. Stripe goes 1453 and 1482. No help for either driver. Here's Brian Lum back. Attention to the pits, Junior Street, you should be making your way down lane number 7, please, Junior Street. Also, folks, just so you know, if you guys want to run till 11, we're going to run till 11. However, fuel store, nitrous, CO2, all that is locking up at 11 o'clock tight. So if you need all that, you need to start thinking about it. It's 9 o'clock. You have 2 hours to get that stuff squared up. Here's Ernie Riley back. Big block Chevrolet for power. Caleb Sextro in the left lane, the C10. So can Ernie improve on his 1401 and be the only person to get that dinner? Nope, 1652, way off, 1814 in the left lane. Here's Katie Farmer is back. Katie the Chevelle. 14-0 class. Left lane is Riley Briggs. Briggs the 01 Pontiac Trans Am. Katie out of the Hog Did It stables. One of our past sponsors. Going down the track. At the stripe, 1346, 1452 for Katie. Is that Michelle Berry? Hi, Michelle Berry. Quit sending my fiance cat videos. We don't want your kittens. Michelle's got some cats. If you guys want kittens, Michelle's got kittens. Cannot wait to give you guys kittens. Yeah, we don't want them. Thanks, Michelle. We appreciate it. There's R.M. Lloyd, the international, in the left lane. Did roll the beams and got that big old red light on, but not before the tree was active, so he's actually going to get a time. $15.25 for RM and then $16.08 in the right lane. Little bit of mop up in the right lane, and then we get to talk a little bit about Stevie in the left lane. Stevie, my fiance. the Cadillac CTSV. This is the first generation. LS2 for power, but with a stick shift. So she'll be banging gears and trying to get that 14.0. She ran like a 1440 something earlier, and unfortunately, that car you really need to hammer on to make it run that number here. So,
Does she live in Rapid City, South Dakota?
we live in Rapid City, South Dakota.
Just moved up there. He's a convert.
I am, a month ago. Yep.
Living a good life in South Dakota.
Yes, sir.
You're going to start talking funny, you know.
So Stevie, not going to happen this time, really slow to 60 foot. 1359, 1488, neither are going to be a help. Okay, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Rowdy Radio, come on down, 11 and 12. Ultimate Radio, come on down, 9 and 8. Unlimited, come on down, 7 and 8. Hot Rod, come on down, 11 and 12. All right, actually, let's just do, I'm sorry, Hot Rod, hold off. Hot Rod, hold off. So Rowdy, 11 and 12. Ultimate Radio, 9 and 10. Unlimited, 7 and 8. We are going to prep, so you guys can kind of take your time. But we do want to get those lanes filled. So Rowdy, 11 and 12. Ultimate Radio, 9 and 10. Unlimited, 7 and 8, please. The C4 convertible in the right lane. And that Focus ST in the left lane. At the stripe, 13.99 with 5. 5 thou too fast and 5 thou from a free dinner. 14.16 in the right lane. Here's that Econoline van. I don't think so. He was pretty far off. He had a half a second or so to pick up. That's Jack Ayler, the 84 Ford Econoline. And that Saab in the right lane. Again, like the Trailblazer SS, that's Justin Erickson.
I'm going with the Econoline. I know he put nitrous on that. 14.0000000. That's what he's going to run.
Yeah, and then you could buy him dinner and you guys could have it in the back. Yeah, you just swing open. Yeah, just swing open those doors. Chicken wings. The ladies next to us are losing it. It always starts getting a little loose about 9 o'clock in Pueblo. It's like Copper's thing in Pueblo. It's kind of close to that. 9 o'clock and it comes undone. So 15 flat and a 15.04. Oh. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get Junior Street going. The ladies up here are like, let us know as much time as you can when we're going to have Junior Street coming up. And I'm like, yeah, you got it. They're right here. I can't actually see around the corner, so, you know, we're giving them a little bit of a practice with what the flashing red lights. But again, Junior Street, 14 to 17-year-olds. Running full-size cars with their guardian in the passenger seat. So a 977 in the left lane and a 1003 in the right lane. Again, the name of the game here is consistency. We don't really care how fast you are. Whatever you turn in here today, we want you to turn in every day.
All right, attention out there to pits, attention out there to pits. Driver, 209, and Ernie. Ernie, you know who I'm talking about. Come to the tower, please. Bring your time slips. You both were right on the money with getting the free meals. So, driver number 209 and Ernie, come on up here to the tower, please. And here's Ari Myers. Myers, the F-150. This is the third generation of Myers. Again, we got Buffalo Bob, we got Curtis, and we got Ari. Ari runs 913 at 78. Another one of those 1320 guys coming at you. This is Whitty. Scott Whitty. I just did that out of elimination because I don't see Scott Whitty down on the starting line. There's Matt, and there's Fred, and there's Kyle. So that means Whitty. Behind the wheel of the Blackwing. I think Kyle has the lead right now. It's running to like 1170-ish range or something like that. Whitty goes 1325 at 118. And that'll be our last pass before we do a little bit of prep. And then we're going to bring you those other cars. Again, Rowdy, come on down, 11 and 12. Ultimate Radial, 9 and 10. Unlimited, 7 and 8. Hot Rod, you guys are on deck. But we're going to prep right now. And then we'll bring you those cars. Dino Cardella is driving the car Hot Carl, the Pontiac Ventura owned by his late friend Carl Werner. Dino is stoked to have the Ventura back in Colorado as Carl is from Sterling, Colorado. And they plan on spending the night in Sterling during race week and having some extra parking lot beers and whiskey shots to remember their awesome friend while they wheel his car through Hot Carl's old stomping grounds. Thanks, Dino, for bringing Hot Carl out with us, and thanks for sponsoring Summer Race Week. Mahle Motorsport is for builders who want more power, more longevity, and winning performance from their vehicle's engine. Mahle Motorsport makes the highest quality forged piston kits. Every power pack kit is backed by decades of engineering knowledge and experience that are consistently proven to perform at all levels of motorsports. If you're looking for pistons, go get yourself a set of Mahle
power pack pistons, and those come with pistons, pins, and rings. Very, very good setup, and if you guys want to know more about pistons, go see Eric and Adam down at the Male Motorsport tent. They're also kicking $100 a day, or I'm sorry, $50 a day for gas cards for everyone. All you got to do is make it to the next track, and you're in the running for that. So $50 gas cards happening every day, courtesy of Male Motorsports. Thank you guys so much for helping us out. Brian Tooley Racing was born in the basement of a humble home in Bardstown, Kentucky, and now resides on a 45,000 square foot facility in that very same town. The latest addition brought camshaft grinding and polishing in-house, as well as a complete state-of-the-art engine machining and assembly program. BTR's entire line of intake manifolds are designed, cast, and final machined in the USA, with final machining taking place in their newly expanded machine shop. Production on the retainers used in all of the industry-leading dual spring kits are done in-house as well. One of the most unique parts of this operation, BTR is employee-owned. Every ESOP ensures the staff members all share in the growth and success of the company. BTR is your one-stop shop for LSX and Gen 5 LTX performance, with Hemi and Ford Godzilla options on the table as well. Thanks so much to BTR for being on site. Also, don't forget that they have a whole slew of parts. If you need them, check out the BTR tent at every track and go give a high five to all the Thiesens for bringing all their stuff out and come partying with us. We appreciate you guys so much. Revenge Performance. Another laugh, another pass, or another day taking its toll? Revenge Performance is the place to get parts to help right the wrongs on your vehicle. We partner with industry leaders in parts distribution and warehousing to get you the best possible prices and the widest selection of parts. We use real-time inventory on our website to help you find the parts you need. With items shipping directly from us and many of our national distribution partners or directly from manufacturers, we can deliver your parts anywhere in the country fast. We have hundreds of thousands of parts available on our website, with more added daily. In addition to our performance parts, we are in the process of expanding our inventory, and will soon be able to offer you millions of aftermarket and OEM replacement parts. Help Revenge get on all your rides. Certified Performance and Auto is a small general automotive shop in Moscow Mills, Missouri, repairing both foreign and domestic cars, trucks, and light-duty diesels. We've grown our business over the last 18 years by treating people right and letting them spread the word. We are an ASE Blue Seal shop and Napa Gold Auto Care Center, so we can offer a full nationwide warranty on all of our repairs. We are proud to be able to sponsor the event and look forward to helping you guys soon. Again, thank you to all of our sponsors. Thanks for getting me over to sponsor read, so I have something to say rather than just the name of the companies over and over and over while we do track prep. And again, just down for just a moment while we tighten this up. And we will bring you the quickest of our quick. We do have our rowdy radial cars in the lanes. We've got ultimate radial cars in the lanes and unlimited cars in the lanes. Currently 9:11. We're going till 11 o'clock. And again, if you need fuel, CO2 or nitrous, that all closes at 11 as well. So start thinking about that. If you need that, it's at the end of the staging lanes where we did tech. Thanks again to everyone tuning in on that Bang Shift live stream. I see Ed Hohenberg on there. I got Big Block Bob out there. Greg Strong, even. course, Charles Wickham. Whatever. And Chad and Neil bringing you all the action out of the media center, and I'm using air quotes. It's just a room above the concession stand here at Pueblo, and getting you the best that we can give you here at Pueblo Motorsports Park. All right, attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. Hot Rod, come on down 11 and 12, please. Hot Rod, come on down 11 and 12. 9-0, come on down 9 and 10, please. Hot Rod, 11 and 12. 9-0, 9 and 10, please. So we should have Rowdy in 11 and 12. Ultimate Radial in 9 and 10. Unlimited 7 and 8. Hot Rod 11 and 12. And 9-0 and 9 and 10, please. 10-0, you are on deck. right, we're just doing our last pass, and then we're going to bring you back up. So Rowdy Radio guys, start getting in those cars and get those belts tight. Also, racers, when you're leaving on Highway 50, if you see a drag radial on I think it's on like a Jag kind of SSR wheel, like one of those spike wheels, that's one of our racers. There's a radial sitting out there somewhere on 50, not on the back of their car anymore. So if you come across that, if you could post it's in the track. All right. If you come across that wheel and tire somewhere, again, that's like one of those Jags SSR wheels and a drag radial. One of our racers needs that. If you can, bring it to the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent, or tell us where it is, and we'll go scoop it up, or post it on the RMRWers page, we can get that back to that racer. So, please keep an eye out for a drag radial with a Jags SSR wheel somewhere, either here on the track or, whatever, somewhere along the route, and we will scoop that up and get it over to the racer. If you know where it's at, just come by the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent, and June can either give them a ring, and we will get it to them, or we'll gather it up and make sure that they get that back. So just keep your eye out if you wouldn't mind. That will help her have a fantastic rest of her week. But again, Rowdy Radio, go ahead and get in your cars and get your belts tight. We are going to bring you Rowdy Radio coming next. And that said, here is Rowdy Radio. That's Mark Grote. Grote with the gremlin with the big hater pipe hanging out of the hood. Well, where the hood would be if it had a hood. How about if you just have a gremlin and you put a 25.3 cage in it so you can go 650, and you stick a turbo LS in it with a huge 3-foot pipe hanging out of where the hood should be. That's pretty gangster if you ask me. So Mark Grote in the gremlin. We're running 8th mile, 660 feet. That's called a furlong, if you didn't know. So 660 feet, 8th mile, on a little bitty tire. So these are a 26-850 or a 235 radial. 235 means millimeters in width. So if you go out to your car before you leave here and you look at the sidewall in the tire, it's going to say something/something/something. Those first 3 numbers are the width. I'll bet you the width of your car that you drove here is wider than this 235. You probably have like a 245 or a 265 on your car. Okay. Okay, so we had Mark, he was a Rowdy Radio car, but we were switched over to Rowdy Radio, and then these were not Rowdy Radio, it turns out. So unfortunately, Sharon Klausner goes 645 in the 8th, and that was not a Rowdy Radio car. But we have Jim Parkinson, tuned by JP, in the right lane, the Camaro. The left lane is Tim Meyer, out of Nebraska. They call him Timmy 2 Turbos, the 67 Le Mans. JP, one of our sponsors, tuned by JP. Turbo LS under the hood. Of the Camaro. And look behind him, it's Jason Hurley. Jason did go 750 earlier. But first, Parkinson, Myers, goes 879, but look at the mile an hour, 174 miles an hour and 939. 144 for Timmy 2 turbos. So that thing pedaled twice at least and goes 879 at 174, and then here's Hurley. All right, guys, so we should have Hot Rod. Hot Rod, you should be making your way to 11 and 12. 9-0. 9-0, come on down. 9 and 10 and 10-0. Come on down. 7 and 8, please. So here's Hurley. He did put up a 750X 75 something earlier. Again, a street car. You see that it's got all the lights working. It has brake lights, it has turn signals, it has license and registration. He's riding with his engine builder, who's out front there getting him in the beams. Oh no, that's Brent. Hi, Brent. His engine builder over here with the American flag cowboy boots. Looking for a 750 or better here. Ooh, he has some issues with it getting bumped in. He does bump it in, and he'll spool it up. Lets off the button and we're gone. 116, 151 miles an hour in the 8th. Goes 736, 188. 736, 188, almost 189, 116 short time for Hurley with the Meltdown Firebird, and he betters his 750 by 2 numbers. 736 at 188, what a pass. That's a street car, ladies and gentlemen. Nearly in the 6s with a twin turbo big block, the Meltdown Firebird Part 2 lays it down at almost 189 miles an hour. Wow. Here's Joe Rivera. Joe Rivera out of War Performance. One of our veterans out here. He's a 67 Chevelle. He'll be racing against Big Walt, Walter Doyle out of Florida. The 66 Chevelle. Almost 130 in the 8th, and goes 878 at 145 with the chutes out. Rivera goes 1141 at 119 with his 67 Chevelle. Running through our classes here. Ooh, the big Ford loses something right on the starting line. It's like a JZ. I think it's got a 6-cylinder in it. 924 in the right lane. We'll see what's going on with that Ford. Oh, unfortunately, you look down there and they're putting down towels. You know what that means? Oil. You know what that means? That truck is broke. So here in the rear end is broke on that truck. So we're going to be down a minute while we clean up the rear end grease, and we'll probably have a parts call looking for that cool F1 truck. But We do have some cleanup going on, and we'll be down for just a minute, and then as soon as we get done with that, Rovic will be coming at you with the Olds 442 Olds powered with nitrous. Rovic, though, from the Yukon, left drag week, said, hey, you know what? On my way back to Alaska, I'm going to hit up Rocky Mountain Race Week with my Olds. Why not? So, hey, Rovic, thank you so much for coming out. We appreciate you, and like Derek Putnam says, he's probably got like weapons of mass destruction in his beard. But again, from the Yukon, that's, if you look at a map, that's like the highest part of Canada, right before you get to Alaska. That's where that dude's from. And they don't screw around up there, and he doesn't screw around with Oldsmobile Power 442 with a little nitrous assist. But again, we'll be down just a moment, cleaning up what's coming out of that F1 there. And we will get it cleared up for you. And, oh, you see the scrubber coming out. And that's Donnie running that scrubber. So, yes, we'll be down for a few minutes. We will get it going. Luckily, we only have to clean up about 50 feet. So we won't be down that dang long. But give us a moment. We'll get it all fixed up. We'll be back as soon as we possibly can. All right, guys, sorry for the downtime there. We were playing a little bit of detective up here. We've had a number of folks that have had some really good runs, but for some reason just didn't get a time slip printed out, or there was some issues, so we were running through the live stream to find Ernie's 1401 with a 9, which should put him in the lead of the 14.0 category with that hot rod. And look at this, John Ferrone. Ferrone out of Australia. So John Ferrone, this is the 72 model Charger Valiant. Out of Australia, 572 cubic inches of wedge Mopar under the hood. And Rovic in the left lane out of the Yukon. So an international drag race coming at you. Australia versus Canada. Again, Ferrone on the right side of the car because it's Australian. Hey, look, it's Joe Barry. Hi, Joe Barry.
Australia against Canada. 572 Charger.
Ferrone looking to put the car in the sevens. Rovic will get an automatic go. We'll back Ferrone back out and give him a free shot here at that tree. Again, we're at high altitude here, so a lot of these folks that have these big turbos, they just can't get them spooled here at this altitude. So we'll give him another shot and see if he can get that 72 Australian Charger Valiant spooled up and down this 1320 here at Pueblo Motorsports Park. He is going to leave, so he's in competition, but the thing doesn't spool until about 400 feet. It really lays on the power. He goes 1239 at 175 miles an hour. That thing makes 2,500 horsepower. He just couldn't get it spooled, but he goes 1239 at 175 miles an hour for Ferrone. And we're happy to have him here. Very cool. Here's Lang Joe in the right lane in Pro Street, the 9.0 category in the left lane. That's Felicia Smith. Smith, the four-door rocket. Bangs the tires off immediately at the hit. Job at the stripe goes 1076 at 140. Azim Sheik is back. Attention in the pits, 10-0, 10-0, come on down 7 and 8, 11-0, come on down 11 and 12, and 10-8, 11 and 8, 9 and 10, 995 in the left lane, and 987 in the right lane. Larry, you missed the 1972 Charger Valiant.
Charger Valiant.
So yeah, 72 Charger Valiant from Australia with a 572 aluminum wedge motor just went 1260 at 175. 170. It didn't do nothing until about 500 feet, and then it just went. So, also sitting on the wrong side of the car. So 896 in the left lane. Here's Jason Acton back. Acton in his Datsun. So again, 9-0, you should be in 9 and 10. 10-0, come on down 7 and 8. 11-0, 11 and 12. NA Small Block, also come on down 9 and 10, please. Again, NA Small Block, come on down 9 and 10, please. So Jason Acton in the left lane. Fox Mustang in the right lane. How about 1144 and a 1097? Running through 10-0 at the moment. No more free dinner. We gave away the free dinner. Congratulations to Ernie Riley. Not the Charger. Good gosh. It's just getting wild around here. That's Dustin Peterson, the Cougar. Cornhusker Cougar in the right lane. Looking for that 10 flat. Left lane is Benny Geisbright. Geisbright, the 2007 model Silverado. Drink. Again, NA Small Block, come on down 9 and 10. Running through 10-0 at the moment. Let's go ahead and get NA Big Block to 7 and 8. Stick shift, you guys are on deck. Currently just shy of 10 o'clock. We have one more hour. How about a 10-12 out of that Cornhusker Cougar? 10-80 in the left lane for the Silverado. And drink, says Larry. You got it. Done. I'll do that. Mike Mead is back. Mead, the S550 Mustang in the left lane. The right lane, that square body truck. Again, not all the information in. I'll have that set up for you on our next race day. Of course, that's Monday the 2nd at Kearney Raceway Park. And tell all your friends we're racing 9 to 4. 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. For Tuesday the 3rd. 1027 for Meade and 1193 for that square body. Whoever the Pueblo Motorsports Park burnout dude is, you are earning your paycheck today, man. That's awesome. He's down there. He's animated. He's... And I love it. Thank you, Rory. You are the man. Here's Robert Voss, the 2023 model F-150 in the right lane, looking for 11 flat. Race goes 11:42, 12:05 in the right lane. Again, running through our index classes, I did call NA Small Block to 9 and 10, NA Big Block to 7 and 8. Stick shift, you guys are on deck. So Dylan Peacock, this is his grandpa's truck, the 1995 Z71 pickup truck from Florida. And he said, All I really want to do is go in the mountains and race my grandpa's truck. Well, here you go. You got the chance. The left lane is Andrew Hansmeyer. Hansmeyer, the 59 model Apache. 11:06, you'll love that in the 11:0 category. 10:88, just a little bit too fast in the 11:0 or a little bit too slow in the 10:0. NA coming at you. This is NA small block. Attention to the pit. Attention to the pit. Come on down. 12:45 in the right lane. 10:84 in the left. Again, NA small block cars. So 434 or less cubic inches with no power adders. No nitrous, no turbo, no superchargers. All motor. Here's Christy Shepard. Oh, no, that's not right. That is not a Hey, the 335 is doing her burnout. That's Ms. Werner, 11:37 and 12:12. The 335, looking for the number. At the stripe, Jessica goes 11:19 at 126. Next pair, that beautiful Monte Carlo in the left lane. Again, no driver info on that just yet, and we'll have that by the time we're done. Or like really about tomorrow. We'll have that all set up. Here's Robert Koenig, Bob Koenig. Hey, all right. The 67 model Camaro in the right lane, naturally aspirated small block entry. Once again, stick shift cars, come on down 11 and 12. Outlaw Street, you guys are on deck. Limited Street, you guys are on deck. So let's go ahead and do it. Outlaw Street, Outlaw Street, 9, 10, 3, 7, 8. Pro Street, you guys are on deck. Next pair in the water, that's Curtis Myers. Myers in the left lane again. 3 generations of Myers out here racing, and in 3 different cars. Oh, actually, this is Curtis and Bob. So here are 2 of the generations of Myers going at it. Bob Myers in the right lane, Curtis in the left lane. Wind light goes to Dad, 11:17, 11:48. In the left lane for Curtis. Here's naturally aspirated big block. That's Carlos Astor. Out of the 301 street cars, the big block Cutlass. Left lane is Brett Marvel. Brett drove this from Florida, the 82 Chevy C10. Attention to the pits, Pro Street, come on down 11 and 12, please. Pro Street, come on down 11 and 12, please. Gassers, come on down 9 and 10. Gassers, come on down 9 and 10. Astor goes 1184. And Marvel goes 1483. We're into stick shift. So here's Chris Hine, the Factory 533. Twin turbo LS with a stick. Drove this down from Canada, as did Rich Guido. Rich Guido in the right lane. The 65 GTO, 520 plus cubic inches of Pontiac for power. His co-pilot, his 80-year-old father. So both of these rides drove down from Canada. Both run a 6-speed transmission. Tito's not going to have it. Chris Hine drives out of his life and goes 860 at 167. Wow! His best pass of the day by a ton. He goes 860, 167, banging gears with that Factory 5. And he outruns Guido, who goes 1374 at 66, if you're keeping track at home. Here's Bill Armstrong. Armstrong, the 66 Fairlane, 427 cubic inches of Ford for power. The left lane is Brent Stevens. Stevens, the A-body Dart. Stick shifting around. Again, clutch assist, 3,000 pounds minimum. Banging gears at the stripe. The Dart goes 929 flat for Bill Armstrong, 164, 920 for the Dart, 148 in the left lane. Again, Pro Street, come on down, 11 and 12. Gasser, come on down, 9 and 10. And the 12-0 class, 12-0, come on down, 7 and 8, please. 12-0 class, come on down, 7 and 8, please. Phil Balmaceda is back. The ZL1 Corvette. The CTSV in the right lane. That's Vance Cooper. Cooper goes 918 with the CTSV, 152, and 1209 in the left lane for Balmaceda. Next pair coming at you, the BMW in the left lane. No driver information on him just yet. And again, we'll have that all set up by our next race day, which of course is Monday at Kearney. Goes 1187, 1139 in the left lane. Once again, 12-0, 12-0, come on down, 7 and 8. 12-0, come on down, 7 and 8. Currently 10:08, we're running till 11. We're going to try to get one more round in here for you. Here's Monty LaFrenz. Monty in the 93 Mustang in the left lane. lane is Jason Schroeder. Schroeder also a 93 Mustang. So 93 Mustang on 93 Mustang Prime coming at you. 6 shift side. 1133 in the right lane and 1414 in the left. Next pair, a little 2-wheel on 4-wheel crime. That's KJ Bigford, the 2003 Harley Road King in the right lane. Running for that average, sponsored by Moody Performance. Again, if you have not made a pass today, if you have not made a pass, come on down. Lanes 2 and 3 will get you that pass. If you have not made a pass, come on down. 2 and 3 will get you that pass. So motorcycle leaves without any time, unfortunately left before the tree was active. And 1124. And here's Chad Fagley. Fagley is back with the Corvette. Single turbo LS for power. Stick shift car. So Fagley backs out. I'm not sure what's going on there. The thing is running. So we'll back Fagley out. And here we go. Here's Kelly Springerly. Springerly, the 55 Chevy. Banging the gears. Again, 0 run cars. If you have not made a pass, come on down lanes 2 and 3. We'll get you that pass. But gassers, you should be in 9 and 10. 12-0, you should be in 7 and 8. Okay, so here's an interesting one. Brooks Hardy in the right lane. His last pass was 1/10 off the record of a stock TKX transmission. Left lane is Lang Joe. So Flea Hardy, looking to set that record now. Flea Hardy out of BMF Automation. Flea Hardy goes 930, 154, 934 in the left lane. Attention to the pits, 13-0, 13-0, come on down for your next pass. Lanes 11 and 12, please, 13-0, 11 and 12, please. The old body style truck. Again, 0 run cars. Come on down, 2 and 3, we'll get you that run. Here's Devin Nuanis, the 1998 model, old body style truck. And he's stick shifting his way down to a 1410. And now we bring you Limited Street. Here is Aaron Schaefer. Schaefer, the silverback Camaro, looking for 850s. He's racing against Stephen Willingham. Willingham out of New York, the Grand National. Both rides looking for 850s out here. That's pretty promising. Oh, 862, not going to be it. 881 for Willingham. Ryan Glover is back with the rat rod in the left lane. And that's Brady Madison. Brady, the 4th gen Camaro. Looking for that 850. Again, 12-0, come on down 7 and 8. 13-0, come on down 11 and 12. At the stripe, Madison goes 856, 161. He'll love that in the 850 category. Next pair, that's James Slayton, the 81 Fairmont in the left lane. The right lane, again, one of those Thiessens. There's like 5 of them here. We'll get all that set up by the time we get back and make sure I got everyone's name in there. Right there. 841, too fast. Man, 841, 167 is too fast out of the Taco Time Fairmont. 883 in the right lane for Thiessen. Here's Michaela Marietta, a previous Young Gun winner, and she races out here at Pueblo Motorsports Park regularly. She's looking for a 12-0. Limited street entry. That's Nick Lawson. Lawson goes 885. Michaela goes 1211. This has been a number 1 and number 2 side by side for a bunch of years here in the 12-0 category. Coming at you. That's Travis Boltman in the right lane, the old body style truck. The left lane, that's Greg Jones. Jones with the Nova, looking for 12 flats again. Then second place finishes between these two in this category. Going side by side, looking for 12 flats, 1220 and 1213. No help. Here's Nico Christofori in the right lane, the Fox Mustang. Again, originally built for the $2,000 budget at the circuit, another drag and drive. And that's Matt Potter in the left lane. Potter, the GTO. Looking for 12 flats. Survey says 1270s in both lanes. No help. The 340 Duster in the left lane. Kind of like the lime light color. If you're a Mopar person. That's Randy Taylor, the 71 model. The right lane is Brian Weinhold. Weinhold with the International. At the stripe, 1210 in the left lane. And 1228 in the right. Wilson's back with the International in the left lane. Right lane is Dan Gosha. Gosha with the Trans Am. Yes, if you've got a pass, you make that pass, come on down. 2 and 3 will get you that pass. Running through the 12-0 category, 12:08 in the left lane, 12:14 in the right. Again, 13:0. 13:0, you should be in 11 and 12. Let's go ahead and do 14:0. 14:0, come on down, 9 and 10. 14:0, come on down, 9 and 10. And racers, if you're looking for a set of keys, Carlos Astor has found a set of keys. Be happy to get those back to you. It looks like just 2 keys on a ring. So again, 13:0, you should be in 11 and 12. 14:0, come on down to 9 and 10. My first look at this 4-door Impala. I don't have any driver information in that left lane. Is that an Impala? That's not an Impala. What is that thing? Yeah. Fury. Okay. All right. Fury 1. Going against a GTR, and the GTR just shows him a lot of taillights. So the GTR goes 1195, and that Fury 1, probably 383 powered would be my guess, goes 1676 at 84. I'll have some fries. Giddy up. Let's go. Ooh, hot. Wow. One of those 1320 guys. That's Kyle. The guy. The man. That's Cameron Blanchard in the left lane. Blanchard, the 2023 Z01. Loftus, the Blackwing C5V. Get 14 you can make your way down to 9 and 10. Currently 10:22, y'all. I'm not sure if we're going to get a whole other round in, so we're going to figure out what that means. But come on down. We'll get you that last pass for sure. Those are really good. Fresh, hot, salty fries. Giddy up. At 10:23 at night. I'm in. I'm good for. I'm mouthful of molten hot French fries. Here's Trevor Brandon. Looking for that 850. Out of PFI speed. This is his last event with an 850 cage in this car. He's going to put a 750 cage in it and go out to FL2K and go lay it down. Brett Herger in the right lane. Diesel Mustang. It's not really diesel, but it's got a lot of smoke running out of it. Trevor. He goes 924. Unfortunately, just way off in the 8, 578. If they're kind of 545 or 550 in the 8, they got something for that 850 class. But if you're 570, you put up a 920. Hey, Cameron Thorpe making his first pass with the Volvo wagon. I'm not sure. Probably 11.0 would be my, maybe 12.0. Supercharged LS. Chad Wilson in the right lane. The 18 model Camaro. Thorpe at the stripe goes 1122, 1234 in the right lane for the Camaro. Next pair coming out. That's Eric Kuhn in the right lane. Kuhn, the 1970 model Camaro, while I rust up Larry's microphone over here. Left lane, that F-150. Again, 14-0. You should make your way down to 9 and 10, please. Junior Street and Bikes, you guys are on deck.
Now, Adam, I'm going to tell you right now, we put some cars down the track today now. There's been a lot of cars go down this track today.
Tons. The F-150, that's Joel Lyles. Right now, I really have an inkling, 1197, just that much too fast, 1207. I have an inkling this is our last pass down this track, so if you just made a pass, you're probably done, y'all. We got a lot of 14-0 cars, and I think we're going to be right at the end as we finish up with Junior Street and Motorcycles, who are coming next. So again, 14-0, you should be making your way down to 9 and 10. Junior Street and Motorcycles after 14-0, but near the end. I mean, a handful of Junior Street cars, handful of motorcycles, but I think we're getting there. Keith McDermott. Goes 12:27, 12:57 in the right lane for Scott Smith. The square body in the left lane, no information on that. And again, folks, if you have had zero passes, come on down lanes 2 and 3, please. We'll get you that pass. Again, 0 passes, come on down 2 and 3. Stripe goes 10:21 in the right lane. No time in the left lane. Got timed out. Got a little red light action. All right, here is James Rebels. So James Rebels on the BTX. And again, I just heard from Matt, we are going to do what we can. We're going to run through. We didn't get very many takers, and I don't know how many actual racers we have left in competition here. So we got a little bit of 14-0 left. What we'll probably look at doing, we'll just play it by ear. We may not run through all the classes again, but we may just give everyone that wants another pass a pass. So what we'll do for now, 0 run and 1 run cars. If you've only had 1 pass or no passes, come on down 2 and 3. So let's just do it that way for now. 0 pass or 1 run cars, come on down 2 and 3. And we'll get you that first or second pass in. So again, if you've only made 1, Come on down. Here's Sharon Klausner in the left lane. Adam Crago in the right lane. LS in the left lane. Big Block Chevy in the right lane. 994 and 905. So again, 0 run cars and 1 run cars. Come on down 2 and 3. So 0 run cars and 1 run cars. Come on down 2 and 3. Yes, sir. Here's Chad Fagley. Fagley had some issues with that stick car. Again, this Corvette should be in the 7th. +100 millimeter turbo on an LS with a stick, looking for something in the 7s. Left lane, the CTSV. Not going to happen. Fagley all over the track in first gear, just hammering the gas pedal. Just could not get that thing hooked up. So not going to happen this time. 1278 in the left lane. 1537 if you're keeping track in the right lane. So again, 0 run and 1 run cars. Come on down 2 and 3 if you would like to make another pass. 0 run and 1 run cars. 2 and 3 if you would like to make another pass. I do have a lane full of 14-0 cars at the moment. We're going to get through those, and we're going to get through those 0 run and 1 run cars, and then we'll see what we got. But 10:32 at the moment. We're going till 11, so we have 30 minutes of track time left. So, you know what that means. This is probably it. Make it count. I see Cameron Thorpe out there, cooling off that LSA Supercharger with his Volvo wagon. Good to see you, Cameron. Thanks for making it by, man. That thing is super cool. He drives down the road with he's got all of the hubcaps and stuff on that Volvo. You'd never even know, except it's got side pipes, and if you look close, a really, really good roll cage put in by Willie Webb. So again, 0 run and 1 run. If you want to make another pass, come on down 2 and 3. We do have a pretty good little taking of 14-0 cars, and that may be it, y'all. So, John Ferrone, if you want to make another pass, get that Charger Valiant turned around, and come on down to 2 and 3, and we'll get you that pass. Hey, there's Phil Balmaceda. Hey, Phil. As Nick Ball calls you, Phil Nasty. Phil, of course, with the stick shift ZR1 Corvette. Check out Cody Hansen. The Duraburb. Duramax swapped 3/4 ton Suburban. Right lane, the CTSV. $13.16 in the right lane, $13.37 in the left. CTSV in the left lane. Again, no driver info for that one. Right lane, the C5 Z06. So all stick shift cars, those came out as. All LS6 for power, so a 5.7 liter. And all of them are this coupe. Called a fixed roof coupe. You can't take the roof off of it. 1364 in the right lane and 1293 in the left. Krista Long's back. Long, the Chevette with a V6. Curtis Tanky, the 2005 model GTO in the right lane. And again, folks, 0 run or 1 run. Come on down, 2 and 3. We'll get you that last pass. So if you have made 0 or 1 passes, come on down to 2 and 3. At the stripe, 1287 and 1296. Here's Yusuf Hayek, the C10 in the right lane, the S10 in the left lane, attention in the pits, Junior Street, come on down to 7, Junior Street, come on down to 7, motorcycles, come on down to 8, again Junior Street, 7, motorcycles, come on down to 8, and then 0 run and 1 run cars, come on down, 2 and 3. 1366 and 1382 on that pass. Here's Ben Neal back. Neal with the Cresta. Barra powered, sitting on the right side of the car. He's been in the mid-8s. Left lane, 197 miles. But Neal in the Cresta with the bar goes 899 at 158. And that left lane goes 1499 at 95 miles an hour. The Blackwing is back. That's back in the Blackwing. 1430 in the left lane, 1536 in the right. Another Canadian car. 340 Duster. Coming out again, this is the guy that followed me through the roundabout and said, hey, this thing's not set up to turn, pal. Once again, folks, 0 run and 1 run. Come on down, 2 and 3. We'll get you that last pass. Martin Ranker in the right lane. And that cool Dodge Magnum. If you are one of our licensing pass folks, if you can come up to the tower, we need to get you those licensing packets back signed. So if you are one of our license pass folks, please come up to the tower and we will get you those license packs back. Cameron Thorpe is back. The Volvo wagon. Supercharged LS. And the Saab. Again, 14-0, you should be at 9 and 10. Junior should be in 7, motorcycles in 8, 0 and 1 run cars. How about that? 11-0-0 with a 7 on his second pass after hot lapping it. Puts it on the number 0-0 with a 7. Hot lapping the Volvo. JR is back from J&S Performance in the right lane. And the Culicano line is back in the left lane. All right, folks, here's what we're going to do. We are going to do one more round for everybody. One more round for everybody, but we need you to be quick. So, Junior Street, you should be making your way to 7. Motorcycles to 8, and we're going to start from the top. We are going to go a little over time, likely. I don't see a ton of people out there still. But we are going to do one more round. So if you're still on the property and you want to make one last pass, we need you to be on your stuff. We'll be on our stuff. But I did just call Junior Street and motorcycles, and you know what that means. Rowdy, you guys are on deck if you want one more pass. This will be your last pass of the night, no matter what. The GTX is back. He's been having problems with that. Larry was thinking a Gen 3 Hemi for power. At the stripe, GTX goes 1457, 1449 in the right lane. Next pair, that's Stevie. That's my car, that's my fiance. Looking for a 14-0. And like I said, unfortunately, it just probably doesn't have it. It's 4,000 pounds worth of Cadillac with fancy seats and leather and 4 doors and steel everywhere. And unfortunately, it just does not make the power. But we'll hope, we'll cross our fingers and we'll hope it's going to work. Nope, not going to happen. Unfortunately, it like spun and then maybe bogged a little. So this is not going to be her run again. Goes 1484, 1498 in the right lane. Okay, attention to the pits. Let's do it. Rowdy Radial, 11 and 12. Rowdy Radial, 11 and 12. Ultimate Radial, 9 and 10. Unlimited, 7 and 8. Again, Rowdy, 11 and 12. Ultimate, 9 and 10. Unlimited, 7 and 8. The C6 Corvette in the right lane. The Focus RS in the left lane. At the stripe, 1380 in the right lane, 1404 in the left lane. Once again, Rowdy Radial, 11 and 12. Ultimate Radial, 9 and 10. Unlimited, 7 and 8. Let's go ahead and do Hot Rod. Hot Rod, come on down, 11 and 12 as well. Once Once again, Rowdy Radial, 11 and 12. Ultimate Radial, 9 and 10. Unlimited, 7 and 8. Hot Rod, 11 and 12. And let's do 9-0. 9-0, come on down, 9 and 10. Come on down 7 and 8. 10-0, come on down 7 and 8. 11-0, come on down 11 and 12. 17-01 and 11-32. Here's Felicia Smith, the car they call four-door rocket. Once again, I'm called Rowdy, Ultimate, Unlimited, Hot Rod, 9-0, 10-0, and let's do 11-0. 11-0, come on down 11 and 12. Felicia knocks the tire immediately again. And I don't think she's had a clean pass all night. So again, Rowdy, Ultimate, Unlimited, Hot Rod, 9-0, 10-0, 11-0. Come on down. Rowdy, 11-12. Ultimate, 9 and 10. Unlimited, 7 and 8. Hot Rod, 11 and 12. 9-0, 9 and 10. 11-0, 11 and 12. One taker for Junior Street. That's Ari Myers, the F-150. All right, NA Small Block. NA Small Block, come on down 9 and 10. NA Big Block, come on down 7 and 8. And Stick Shift, 11 and 12. Ari goes 9:21 at 79 with Curtis down here taking video. Hey Curtis, happy to have you, all these Myers out here. Except Larry. All the rest of the Myers are awesome. Again, folks, NA Small Block, 9 and 10. NA Big Block, 7 and 8. Stick Shift, 11 and 12. The Cornhusker Cougar. That's Dustin Peterson in the water in the left lane. The right lane. That's Fred White. It's Fred's birthday. Happy birthday, Fred. In the CT5 Blackwing. Looking for 12-0 in the right lane and 10-0 in the left lane. Again, NA small, 9 and 10, NA big, 11 and 12. 10:07 and a 12:34. Let's go ahead and get Outlaw Street. Outlaw Street, come on down 9 and 10. Limited Street, come on down 7 and 8. Pro Street, 11 and 12. Azim Sheik is back. NA big, stick shift. Outlaw Street and Limited Street. Come on down for your last pass. I do see John Ferrone down there, so we will see him make another pass with that Charger Valiant. Vince Rui in the left lane, looking for a 9 flat. Right lane is Mike. 9:07 for Rui on the brakes, goes 10:27 in the right lane for Meade. Attention in the pits, let's go ahead and do Outlaw Street, Limited Street, Pro Street, and Gasser. Outlaw Street, Limited Street, Pro Street, and Gasser. Come on down for your last pass. The GTX in the right lane. .88 in the left lane and 14:53 in the right. Again, Outlaw Street, Limited Street, Pro Street. Come on down, Gasser. Gasser, come on down. And let's get 12-0. 12-0, come on back.
Strategy here, because I'm like, well, I'm going over to check the showers out and I want to see how many there are. Otherwise, I won't be getting up in my pocket for you and trying to get one. All game plan. This is a marathon, not a sprint. The more you plan out, the easier it kind of goes, you know.
Again, NA small, NA big, stick shift, Outlaw Street, Limited Street, Pro Street, Gasser, and 12-0. Come on down. Little bit of starting line cleanup. We'll get back to action again. NA small, NA big, stick shift, Outlaw Street, Limited Street, Pro Street, Gasser, and 12-0. 13, 14, Junior Street, and Motorcycle, you guys are all on deck. I'll have you guys in one big lump next. And we will try to get finished up as close as we can to 11 o'clock. Again, I do see John Ferrone over there. So we'll see the 72 Charger Valiant back. I see Greg Jones back with the Nova. I see Nico Christofori back. Very cool. Azim Sheik. All right. Good turnaround, y'all. JR is back with the shop truck. But just a little bit of cleanup here in this right lane. Let's go ahead and do it. 13-0, 14-0, Junior Street and Bikes. 13-0, 11 and 12, 14-0, 9 and 10, Junior Street 7, Motorcycles 8. For your last pass of the evening, let's go ahead and load up those lanes. We'll run those out, and we'll call it a night here at Pueblo Motorsports Park. Race day number 1, day number 1. Race week, the Rocky Mountain edition. Again, typically this one happens in like Oklahoma and Texas kind of area. We brought all these folks up to the high altitude of Pueblo. We're in Kearney next. And again, we have a drive day tomorrow. We start Kearney 9 a.m. Monday the 2nd. So again, 9 o'clock to 4 o'clock Monday. Tuesday we'll be at Bandimere. Wednesday we have a drive day in the mountains. Thursday we're at Bandimere. Again, so 2 times at Bandimere before they close. And then back here Friday the 6th at Pueblo Motorsports Park for our shootout. Donnie gives the thumbs up. Everything looks great out there on the track. So we'll bring everyone back and we'll finish this up. Again, NA Small, NA Big, Stick Shift, Outlaw Street, Limited Street, Pro Street, Gasser, 12, 13, 14, Junior Street, and Bikes. Come on back for your last pass. So we do have cars running. We'll get burnouts going. And again, all those classes that I called, let's go ahead and get those lanes filled. I am going to go ahead at 11 o'clock, go ahead and close the lanes. So you guys have like 2 minutes to get up here. Way down. .1101 in the left lane and 1440 in the right lane. Here's Carlos Astor back in the naturally aspirated big block machine in the left lane. The right lane, the paratrooper out of currently North Carolina. I don't know actually where he hails from. The CTSD wagon. Go down and pick that up. At the stripe, he goes 945, 141, and 1340, 104 in the right lane. The International in the burnout box and the Cadillac. All right, folks, you are on the clock. 1 minute until staging lanes are closed. If you're in the lanes, we'll get you that last pass. If you are not, forever hold your peace. Don't forget to turn in your slips to June and the ladies at the race week tent. That's where you'll get your route to get to the next spot. Again, we do have a drive day tomorrow, and then we'll be at Kearney Monday the 2nd for race day number 2, day number 3. About 400 miles between here and Kearney. Probably more than that, probably more like 450. And we don't do the regular route. So last time we did this in June, it was about a 12-hour drive from Kearney to Bandimere.
Yep.
I saw John Ferrone.
It's unique. That's an A-body. Valiant Charger A-body. Wild, huh? So unique. It's just cool. He's sitting out there all silvery and pretty coming this way.
We bring some crazy stuff around here. 1309 and 1224. Here's Nico Christofori back. The left lane is a Rowdy Radial category car. Well, truck. That's Vince Murphy. 72 Charger Valiant RT. Wild, man. But I had no idea. You should talk to him about it. But currently he sports a 572 wedge motor, all aluminum, and he builds those out of his engine shop for his own engine. And I think it made something like 2,500 horsepower on the Chevy. 902 in the left lane. He goes 576 in the 8th. That was a Rowdy Radial car, but we'll let him turn in that 576. No big deal. If he wants it. Ladies and gentlemen, staging lanes are closed. That's it. If you're in the lanes, we'll get you that last pass. If you're not in the lanes, switch it over. Go turn in your slip. We're done. Kyle's back, I think.
I tell you what, Adam, it's just so unique to see what we have here. We were talking about that Valiant Charger and all that. What are the chances of seeing one of them anywhere in the United States, let alone Pueblo?
And let alone with big tires and running 175 mile an hour. Right.
Pulled up. Like, okay, maybe this time.
1203 for Jones in the left lane and 1264 in the right lane. And that's a huge problem for a lot of these folks. They come from that low altitude where naturally aspirated the motor makes, 30% more horsepower, so it makes enough more juice to get the turbos spooled to get the thing going down the track. Well, we make 30% less power NA. Well, all of a sudden your turbos won't spool, your stuff does crazy stuff, your converter doesn't work right. It's a wild thing. How about 1190 in the right lane? And a 1091, just that much too fast for Azim in the 11.0 category. Here is John Ferrone.
The Valiant Charger RT car, right? Big block mopar in it. You can't say that enough. Look at that. You know, almost, if you take a look at it and just be a little bit creative, you can see a 68 Barracuda right there.
Looks a little bit like that, for sure. For sure. It's a whole different. It looks like a 71 2.3 Mustang coupe.
67 Charger, basically.
Kinda. Yeah. But 72. It's got the rectangle headlights.
Yep.
The thing is wild. It's super wild. Big tire.
Handles inside were exactly like my 72 that I had. It's like, oh boy. All right, boys and girls, I got to stand up for this. I'm sporting the moment here now. I'm sporting the moment. Come on, let her eat. Come on, we got to see this. Come on, Adam. This is it. This could be the crown jewel of the night.
Going against the GTR.
Think he's going to blow the tires off it?
No way.
No way. That's too big. In it comes. Up it comes. He's in.
Oh, and he actually timed out, so the GTR will go, and he'll smartly let off the gas and back up. So we'll get that GTR on a singleton.
And the 10-second timeout will get you. You know, you talk about spooling up. I talked to like the Street Outlaw guys in here. Twice normal what they're used to it, spooling up it takes to do it here. Twice the time. 4 to 5 seconds to get it spooled to where they wanted it. Extra. It's like, it's just painful.
And there's, a lot of guys will end up putting dry nitrous on this stuff. Because it'll make a little bit extra power and it'll cool everything down. It'll spool that turbo. And it doesn't need a lot. 50 or 100 shot.
Is that car turboed?
Also? Which one? Oh yeah, twins.
Now he's in.
And it just meanders on out and goes 2-1, 60 foot. Watch it pull on the power. Oh, he almost puts it in the wall. Woo!
Come on there, Adam.
So Ferron needs a new pair of underwear, but he doesn't need a new Charger Valiant.
No, he doesn't.
And he goes 1692 at 55 mile an hour, and it lit the tires as soon as it started making power and put the thing, I mean, way sideways. Here's Curtis and Bob again. So, granddad and dad of Ari. Ari's running in Junior Street, so Bob in the right lane, Curtis in the left lane. Bob beat Curtis last pass. Let's see if Curtis can give him a little something.
Bob's got a bad back fender.
That's Curtis.
That's Curtis got a bad back
Curtis has got a bad back fender. He got hit the last day of Rocky Mountain Race Week in June.
Where'd he get hit at?
In the back quarter.
That was just too funny. I was looking more like a location, you know. Oh, it's still be delivered for you. Bob's getting schooled.
Yep. Well, but he went faster. But, I mean, Bob just, you know, slow on the tree there. But 11:28 to 11:05.
11-0 class?
11:0 class.
11-0 class, that's a pretty darn good run. You get 3 of those, you're in.
Absolutely.
3 and in. Here's the Magnum.
There it is. And Martin Ranker in the right lane. The fastback Mustang. Shelby clone. Again, staging lanes are closed. If you're in the lanes, we'll get you that last pass. But staging lanes are closed.
Going home.
Looks like we got a handful of takers, and then I get to go check into my hotel room.
Where are you staying at?
I don't know. Somewhere. Hacienda RV. 1406 and 1403 for a couple of 14-0 cars making their last pass, so they'll enjoy that, turning it in.
You know, sometimes you don't know this yet, Adam, but when you get married, the wife will come up with this and say, we need to remodel the RV. We need to take the carpet out, put vinyl plank in. Oh, and by the way, we need to take a couch out and put 2 chairs in.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah, it's called scope creep.
So the honey-do list doesn't stop with just when your house has wheels.
Oh, no.
Good to know.
You'll learn that, my friend. You'll learn that.
Good to know.
Yes, kid. And do it.
I just do it anyway.
Back to racing, boys.
Stick shift 4th gen Camaro in the right lane, banging the gear. 6th gen Camaro in the left lane. Survey says 1240 in the right lane and 1437 in the left. Here's Adam Crago back, the Pro Street Nova. Pro Charge Big Block Chevrolet.
That just rolls off your tongue.
Big Block Chevrolet. It's really the stuff of, you know, of the gods. A supercharged Big Block Chevrolet is pretty much what everyone needs. He just needs to put a stick shift behind it, and then we're talking.
All I got to say, 4 little letters.
Then we're talking.
Yep, that's what you need.
Not going to happen this time for Crago. Just kind of meanders off the line there, and we'll see Alan Jackson back at Kearney on Monday.
Very green, we're on to me.
Hey, he's just got the Hank Williams Jr. playing. They were maybe just swinging for the fences and seeing what was going to happen. It just didn't. Didn't. Let's see, what do we got? We got this pair, one more pair, and then one last taker out there. And I believe that's it. One of them Cadillacs. How about a Silverado? Go ahead and drink. $12.19 and $10.21 in the left lane. Here's that Focus RS is back, and Stevie with the CTSV. That's one of them. There's a whole other one over there.
Stevie's back. She's going to put a big hit down there.
Come on, Stevie.
14. Oh.
Let's do it. It's been really high 14s pretty much all day, and it's been having issues like bogging and doing all sorts of stuff. So
It's colder now. It's going to cure itself.
let's hope.
Drive it like you stole it.
Nope. Spins the tires. I don't know, it's got a little something, a little bit of trash or whatever. But, you know, it went 5 seconds to 60 foot. And our last taker, our final CTSV, the sedan version. Still don't have driver information for everybody, and I don't have this one, so our last pass, no driver information. But I'm Adam Dory. This is Larry Myers. On behalf of Matt Frost and June Allison and everybody at Rocky Mountain Race Week and here at Pueblo Motorsports Park, we appreciate you guys tuning in and coming down here to Pueblo Motorsports Park for street race stuff. Day one, race one of Race Week 2023, the Rocky Mountain edition. And we appreciate everybody coming out here and doing it. And how about Scott Whitty, who's normally behind the lens, turning in a time slip this time? That's what I'm talking about, baby. It's good stuff. But guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and staying late with us to go racing. Again, 1320 Video, Bang Shift, Motion Raceworks, 4Ride Performance, BMF Automation, Brian Tooley Racing, Central Speed Supply, Certified Performance, Circle D Specialties, Crowler, Disorganized Grime, FM Fab Speed Shop, Funkhauser Race Cars, High Speed Media, Hot Carl, Green Light Media, Double Down Performance, War Performance, Tuned by JP, The Shop Inc., Roadrunner Media, Revenge Performance, Pueblo Motorsports Park, a sponsor of Race Week this year, Pro Copy, Portable Car Hoist, Nobody Else's Auto, Nebraska Land, Kansas Land, Colorado Land Tire Group,
Booty Performance, Raleigh Motorsport, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, Jake Performance, and if you are a person that had a, we got Ari. Ari's going to make our last pass. Junior Street. So Junior Street. And folks, if you had a license pass earlier, if you had a license pass, we need you to come to the tower right now to come get your paperwork, signed off, and buy it back. Again, all of that, go sign over 678. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm Adam Gordon. That's Matt Frost. That's June Allison. That's Larry Myers. And we are done. I want to take the opportunity to say thank you, Race Week, for allowing us to put a track together for you. Everybody have a safe trip to Kearney. Do good up there. Somebody bring me back a bag of corn. I want somebody to bring me back a bag of corn, okay? Easy catch. Adios, everybody.